Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. I swear, I have my... my phone's speakers were very loud. I just opened up, like, my backup chat and it blasted my voice out of my phone. I'm definitely not a minute late because I was playing around in Unreal and didn't realize what time it was. Didn't happen. I swear. There was not a scramble to get everything ready in time. Absolutely not. I think today might be the day. Maybe. Possibly. I would love for today to be the day. Because today is the last day of 2022. So it would be the perfect day to finally beat Pantheon 5. I think there's a chance that it could happen today. The thing that sucks is even if I ran the Pantheon like the whole stream, assuming I get like full runs, that's like 5 attempts at Absolute Radiance a day in a 4-hour stream. Like actual attempts, I mean. And my hair does not want to stay up on that side, ever. Swear in the first 8 seconds of your upload, I hear it will help with the algorithm. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think that's a new policy change. People are talking about that being like a possible, like, back-end policy change. I don't think that's the case. I think this is just a weird case of, like, YouTube's moderation tools kind of going ham and doing what they do best and just freaking out for no reason. If you haven't heard all the drama, people are saying that now if you swear in the first 10 seconds of a video, it'll like fully demonetize the entire thing. I don't think that's true. It could be true. I don't think it's true. Gotta hop right in with the warm-up. No caffeine yet. I haven't even actually cracked the lid on my caffeine yet. We're going in for a quick raw dog Absolute Radiance warm-up. Do I have Sharp Shadow on or no? I probably do. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be nice and careful with my attempts today. At least that's what I'm telling myself here at the beginning. Fuck. I mean, crud. Ow. Am I right? No Sharp Shadow? I couldn't tell. I was like, I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell if I had it or not. Oh, that's right. I swapped out for Shaman Stone. Just like Sans Undertale. I haven't played Undertale. Are the bosses hard? I've never heard that the bosses are particularly hard in Undertale. It's one of those games that the community has kept me entirely away from just by existing the way they do. One of those communities that makes you never want to interact with the game. You know what I mean? They are. I've never heard that. Every time I hear people talk about Undertale, it's mostly just memes nowadays anyway. It's mostly just Sans. Memes. Memes is a good word. Oh god, we're still early in the stream. Such terms can't be used. Well, my warm-up is going great. Oh! Oh. Not today. Nope. I'd actually like to, heal with all that soul. This man makes too many W moves. Who? Absolute Radiance? Because it's clearly not me. Megalovania X never gonna give you up. Playing the safe strat. See how safe that was? I jumped into the hole and took 1 damage instead of taking 2 damage from the spikes. Okay. I was like, how did that not hit me? I thought I was good to keep the heal going. That has to be the climb, right? Yes, it is. Well, I think this is like the fastest I've gotten to the climb, if nothing else. Can you stop? Can you let me breathe? Ooh! Literally spawned up on me. Warming up with the hardest boss straight away. That's how you do it. I hate using the same example every single time. But Goku at the World Tournament. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Once I go and start fighting Vengefly King, after being super warmed up on Absolute Radiance, I'll be doing great. At least that's what I would like to think. It tends to not be the most consistent thing. Remember to like the stream if you enjoy, because it helps with luck. Yes, real and true. The more likes on the stream, the better the attack pattern RNG is on Absolute Radiance. Scientific fact, for the record. I can get a full heal here. I'm gonna take that sweet chance. Get myself topped off. We play it safe. Yeah, I think I just have to shadow dash that. Ow. My God. Nice. Ow. Ooh. Fuck. I really struggle on this phase more than any of the others, I think. I thought I could sneak that in. I'm starting to do the cheeky shit. Oh, we're doing the climb? Okay. I can take 2 hits. Two from death. I made it all the way through the climb. Ow. And then I did that. That is really hard. Hollow Knight stream integration is totally a thing. Yeah, it's real. More engagement means better luck. Team Cherry's testing it for SILKSONG, actually. They're letting me beta test it. Real fact. It even works, crazy enough, if you're watching this back as a VOD, like 5 days from now, a month from now, it still works. It's crazy. Some really cool tech. We're living in the future already. Ugh. Ugh. Ah. I'm just trying to play it like I'm actually at the end of P5. Trying to put myself in that headspace so that I can practice the safe way. Oh, like running into spikes, that's the safe way. Ow. Ow, ow, holy shit. Why is she a boss that can go so poorly so quickly? Like, you can have it so under control, and then it just all goes to shit. They picked the most iconic Hollow Knight player. Yeah, me, Smile. Of course. Okay. Give me a good RNG. I didn't even... God. Oh my god. I wouldn't have even had to jump that. She sat there for a really long time. That was big quick slash and strength damage when she was just sitting there taking that kind of abuse. I saw a thing. I saw a video where a guy was talking about I can't remember the damages of all the attacks pretty much. And I think if I remember right, he said that the nail with strength is like 31 per hit or something like that. About 30 per hit. And the Abyssal Shriek with Shaman Stone, I believe, is like 120 something. So roughly, or sorry, that for all 4 ticks of damage. I think that literally the way it breaks down is each tick of Abyssal Shriek does the same damage as like the full upgraded nail. So pretty much doing that is just like getting 4 nail hits in rapid succession. At least if those numbers are right, because I could also be remembering them wrong, even if they weren't right to begin with. I'm just repeating what I heard, that's all. Oh my god. Why are you spawning them literally right on top of me? What's wrong with you? I do not like the sideways spikes during this phase, man. They can be pretty sketchy. I don't have iframes when I do Shriek. Yeah, I would have loved to hit that sooner, but she was doing the orbs. Abyssal Shriek with iframes would be broken as shit, though. Oh. Sharp Shadow is faster too, not just longer. I've played like 80 hours of this game. Come on, Radiance. Let me win. Just let me have it. Shit. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks when she pops up there with that attack. I love when she pops up on this platform. Like, that's literally what I'm sitting here waiting for the whole time. Uh-oh. But that one attack is not the one that I'm necessarily hoping for. If I could... I did it. I can take 3 hits. We set ourselves up for success. Ooh. Okay, we can take 2 hits. Oh, fuck off. This phase sucks. Oh, it's so hard. That last phase is the one thing. I wonder if I need just more... Oh! The tech from the video last time, I was like, I wonder if I just need more knowledge, literally, on that last bit. Because I keep getting there and dying. But I forgot the pogo thing from the video that I watched the last stream. Where if you're off screen on the top side, the yellow orbs despawn. So the dude's, like, safe strat, if you could keep it consistent, which I'm assuming it's something I'll have to practice, but could be the Hail Mary that wins me P5, so it might be worth practicing. If you pogo on top of Radiance's head while she's teleporting around in that last phase, and you're like staying off screen while doing it, the orbs literally will despawn before they touch you. That's what I need to be doing in the last phase. Since I'm able to like consistently get up there, but I just keep dying once I'm there, that's the way. That's the way to do it. Give me a soul, a heal. Thank you. Yeah, as long as I can get this phase and the climb more consistent too, and if I can pull off the pogo thing in the very last phase, I've got a dub waiting for me at the end of P5. Today! The non-believers will be eating their words. I'm overdosed on copium today. Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. Oh. I really shouldn't attack her if she does that attack down here. If she's down at the bottom and using that attack, I should go into defense mode. 120 damage, 4 hits, pure nail is... Yeah, okay, that is what I thought. I thought after hearing those numbers run down that it was like roughly... Wait, is that Abyssal Shriek at base or with Shaman Stone? But that is what I was thinking of, was I remember equating it to, like, it's not exact, but, like, all the ticks of Abyssal Shriek with Shaman. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. So hitting a full Abyssal Shriek is just like hitting 4 nail hits, like, right in one burst like that. Can be really useful. Ooh. Because obviously the less time I spend in this fight, the less chances there are for things to go wrong. I thought I could maybe sneak it. Hey, we experiment with that stuff here instead of at the end of P5, right? Way better to experiment with cheeky heals here, I think. Yeah. At least I'm super consistent at the beginning part now. This part I'm still a little shaky on. The climb I'm still a little shaky on. The very final phase, I need work. Straight up, that's the part that I need to practice before going back. Is that last, like, yellow orb phase up at the top. But I want to try out the pogo tech that one video talked about. Oh, I thought maybe I could avoid it. I tried. Obviously, the more topped off I can keep my health going into the later parts, the better. Just means I have to have more subsequent mistakes to die. So, the safer I play throughout the entire fight, the better. Oh, I jumped into it because I, for some reason, like, saw that and thought it was going to curve down at me. That was like a random, like, panic that had no reason behind it. Full honesty on that one. Oh, we're in the climb. 2 hits. I really don't like healing during the climb. I think I just send it and do the pogo. Thoughts? Shit. Oh, I thought I could pogo in time. The very dense night. Quite the opposite. But hello, Forsbull and Jacob. Oh, I said ascended. Well, this is good practice. I did not mean to, but we'll do it. Descending Dark can hit twice for a total of 88. Got any New Year plans? Work. It sounds depressing, but it's not. That's kind of all I want to do tonight anyway. Ow. I've got buddies going out, but they're all gonna get absolutely slammed, and I don't want to get stuck as the driver, like taking everyone home. So I'm just staying in and working tonight. I don't really care much about New Year's. It's like, it's fun. Never been my thing really, so. I'm not a party guy. I hate parties. Ascended again? Yeah. I forgot. Hey, if I do the thing and I don't fuck it up, you know, Ascended is easy, chat. Just don't get hit. God. Ascended Absolute Radiance is so easy. Ow. I swear it's easy. Oh. See, it's so easy. So easy. Achilles, the demigod of being him. Yep. Ugh. What is the player character in Hollow Knight typically called? This is like an actual... I wish I wasn't memeing, but Hollow Knight people, what is he typically referred to as within the community? I'm gonna be sleeping. Yeah, I definitely will not be awake at midnight. The Night Ghost / the Night Ghost. Because there's not like a set name, so I was like, what do people really call him anyway? Because if you're going straight up like lore, I guess like my instinct would just be to call him like the Vessel or something. But yeah, the Night and Ghost are both better. I figured surely there's just some generally used name that people use. Words are hard, okay? I've been coding all morning. Actually, I haven't even been coding all morning. I've been coding and modeling all morning. Modeling. Hate it. I don't enjoy the process whatsoever. Sorry to anyone who enjoys 3D modeling and animating. I don't. I do it out of necessity. Join on Absolute Radiance? It's in the... what's it called? Hall of Gods. I'm practicing. Hornet calls him Little Ghost. Ah, okay. Woo! Ow. It's relaxing to model. I really don't enjoy it. I had a great morning scripting though. It was one of those mornings where like almost nothing went wrong. And even when things did go wrong, they were very minor things that I found the fix for super fast. Also, goated, I was about to say goated phase, and then I did that immediately while starting the climb. As I mentioned before, sometimes I love game dev, right? Sometimes it's great when everything's working and it just kind of all comes together and you're on a roll. And other days, it makes me want to rip my fucking teeth out because I'm so angry over, like, bugs and just things not working right and stuff like that. And I really struggle with this part. Oh, I win. I win. You have to be at least somewhat sober when using fireworks because the law thinks it's dangerous and people could get hurt. Yes, of course. All right, what do we say? 2 more wins before I run the actual Pantheon again? I think that's fair. Oh, cringer. I think if I win 2 more times, I'm ready for P5. Maybe I do like 1 quick Pure Vessel run, just that I don't do what I'm known to do near the end. Ah, I jumped into that one. Ah, I fucking jumped into where it was spawning. I knew it was gonna hit me too. Bitch! I'm Muslim and approve the law. I love the law, smile, wink. I love following the law, smile and wink. Oh, I thought maybe I could jump over it. Because I kind of put myself in a weird spot, not realizing it was coming until that point. I love nothing more than following the law. Am I right? Ow. I also love paying my taxes. Smile. Oh god. No, I am not just saying this for my FBI agent. Real and true. This is genuine feelings, genuine emotions, and enthusiasm about following the law and paying my taxes. Come on, it's gotta be the climb. It is. Let's go. We're getting out. Full health going into the climb. Oh, no. God, you're such a bitch. Okay, I deserved that one. Oh, I went the wrong side. Oh, recovering the pogo is hard once you lose it. I went the wrong side again. 2 in a row? 2 in a row? Is this ascended? No, that was normal. I have notified the authorities about your drinking. 2 in a row? Alright, if I can do it 3 times in a row, I am ready. We're on to you, B word. YouTube didn't let the funny Jesse Pinkman word go through for some reason. Because the autofilter. Ascended or P5. If I can do 3 in a row, I'm ready for P5. If I hit 3 wins on Absolute Radiance in a row and go straight into P5, I'm prepared. Maybe 1 Pure Vessel. I dodged the wrong way. We're off to a great start for the 3rd win in a row. I gotta be damn sure that I'm consistent on this boss. I'm not losing another, like, 40-minute run to this fucking boss. Oh, okay. Let me just beat her 1 more time in general. As much as I wanted to hype up the 3 times in a row, I do want to get a 3rd win before I go in there. Turning 34 in 2 days. Combine the 2 and the 34. And never had alcohol? Never, ever, ever? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm ready. Can you turn that shit off? No, it's literally like in YouTube's backend. It's not even a thing that I can manage at all. YouTube does it for like advertisers and stuff. Okay, I'm overconfident. Let me focus up. What? I should have looked down. Oh, shit. We email Susan. Honestly, if it was something I had, like, freedom over, and it was, like, a straight up, you can have the filter on and get better revenue, or turn it off and lose some, you know that I would leave it on. And I would be straight up about it. And people would be like, yeah, that's fair. Axiom Verge? I've heard of it, but I've never really seen much about it. Oh shit. Is it? It's also Metroidvania, right? What? They don't despawn on the upper side here. That's only at the end. Remember Descending Dark? Yeah, I just have to focus. Come on. I'm beat your ass. This is the third run, third win of the day, right here. Oh. That was fucked up. You know that that was cruel. Oh. Oh, ah! Fuck you, yellow orbs. Oh my god, how did that one not despawn yet? Bullet hell, boss. All the bandit challenges are done? How's your honor after that? I took that old wine for granted. Polish wine is shit. They only do beer? Really? I mean, wine in general tastes like ass. Ow. Oh. There we go. I think beer smells like cough syrup. Beer tastes like ass. I, in general, have not, like, enjoyed any of the alcohol I've tried. And in response to Lawyer Man's question, are we just gonna act like Nobody's parents ever let them, like, try a sip of their alcohol when they were a kid. Are we just gonna act like that's not a thing? I just want to get a couple heals before the climb really starts. Oh my god. Alright. Bro, go to the left. Now go to the right. Oh, can you go in the middle? Thank you. Oh. There we go. You can legally drink? No, it's 21 here. Like, federally. I only got wine when we went to church. Shit wasn't even good. Tasted stale. Yeah. When I was a kid, I didn't go to the kind of church that would do communion. So, I didn't even get the church wine. I've heard that the church wine is awful. E5 time? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me... Just one last thing. Let me just make sure that I didn't forget how to fight Pure Vessel, because I'm known to die on the bosses that I shouldn't die to. So let me just make sure I am refreshed. That I'm not gonna throw the run right at the end with this bitch. Yeah, that was a cool moment. Oh, I don't have Sharp Shadow on. Wait, I might actually have to relearn how to dodge the shotgun now. Or just at least I have to time it more precisely. I think I should be fine on him. Oh, I thought maybe I could get a cheeky pogo. Wait, what was that? I thought I had stunned him, but I guess I parried him. His hitbox must have still been active for the sword swing. Oh, shit. Where's the tentacle? There's the tentacle. Alright, yeah. Let me keep going. My dad had his stomach pumped so many times that he was one of the first people to have a zipper. Installed in his stomach? An alcoholic energy drink if you want to be drunk, but like an upbeat drunk. I don't... Sepper, are you familiar with the concept of uppers and downers? And how they may or may not interact? No? Oh, let me educate you. Some drugs are uppers. Think caffeine. Stimulating drugs. Caffeine, cocaine, methamphetamines, etc., etc. Uppers. Stimulating drugs. Then there's downers, which are drugs that numb or reduce your body's capacity for certain things. a la alcohol, marijuana, etc. And you do not mix the two. You don't do it. Like, you can smoke weed and drink alcohol together, and that would be fine. But you should never, like, smoke weed and do a line of coke with it. That will not be fine. I learned they sell 100 to 500 ibuprofen pill bottles in the US. Yeah, they do. You can get a fuck ton of ibuprofen. I think the standard is like 30 to 50. There's not that many in like the normal bottles, but you can get like huge ones. That's wild. It's because like they don't really expire, like ibuprofen and like Advil and stuff like that. So you can get one of those big ones and just not have to buy them again for a long time. But it also is like, you would think that they would try to minimize the amount you could buy all at once for reasons. Last 2 messages. When fighting Hollow Knight for the first time, I lost my mind over the attack where he floats and slams into the ground. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Pretty sure it says you shouldn't take more than 2 in a few hours or so. It does say that here, too. Painkillers are fairly cheap here. But it's probably just because we produce so much of it in the US. Like, we don't have to import it. I would assume that it's expensive there because it has to get imported. But like, you go into Walgreens or wherever and getting like a little thing of ibuprofen, it's not very expensive at all. Come on. I gotta remember that now I'm in the real deal. Even though this is Vengefly, I'm just like sitting here talking about ibuprofen. They don't want people to chug 5 of them in one go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you'd think that they would not sell such large bottles of them. There's been a 60-ish% decrease in the UK since they started limiting how much paracetamol, I always struggle with that one, and aspirin you can buy in one go. Yeah, it's like limiting it definitely would help because I mean, obviously, if someone's buying, like, a shit ton of painkillers in one go, like, if they get, like, 3 bottles, you're gonna be like, excuse me, sir. But it's a little harder to call them on it when they're just getting, like, one really big thing. It's only certain states that you can get it in. Like, I know here in Minnesota, I can't go and get, like, those giant things of ibuprofen. But in Florida, I saw them at, like, Walgreens and stuff, like those huge bottles. It depends on your state in the US. Reduce that. It's pretty regulated here too. I think in certain states here you can't even get it over the counter like at all. Hardest boss in the game right there. Oh, my build for P5 is Strength, Quick Slash, Long Nail, Shaman Stone. I was running Sharp Shadow and Stink Cloud instead of Shaman Stone, but I figured that just for getting through the easier bosses quicker, And also, like, because I'm not really using Sharp Shadow on Radiance at the end, which is, like, the fight that I'm really worried about, that I might as well do Shaman Stone instead. Changed it up a little bit at the end of stream the other day. But mine is pretty much just, like, straight up DPS build, too. What even is that? Yeah, some states here you can't even get it. It wouldn't surprise me if Jacob lives in one of those states. Oh god. Oh, you know what I found out yesterday? So here I am, right? I wouldn't say an incredibly loyal Costco shopper, but Costco's got some pretty fantastic deals. I shopped at Costco a lot in college. I still go there a lot of the time to get, like, meat and stuff to cook with. I found out, because I was talking to a friend of the show, False, last night about the fish again. Came back up. There's no Costco, like, anywhere near her. Like, within a couple hours of her, she doesn't have a single Costco. What the fuck? How is there somewhere in America where there's no Costco within 2 hours? I thought a place like that didn't exist. And she lives in a state that I almost moved to earlier this year for a job offer. And I was like, well, thank God I didn't move there. The hell is a Costco? It's got a T in it. It's Costco. But no one says the T. Yeah, it's like a bulk buying store. You can just go get a shit ton of, like, groceries for really cheap. Like, the amount of stuff that you buy there, like, in a package is huge. But it's because you buy it in bulk. So you get, like, way more, in terms of, like, bang for your buck sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like, sure, maybe I don't need, like, multiple pounds of meat. But per pound, it ends up being cheaper to go and buy it in bulk at Costco. It's the warehouse-like one? Yes, it is that one. Closest Walmart was a 2-hour drive? What? Okay, that's even crazier. Like, Costco has just, like, been growing in popularity, like, as long as my life has existed. Like, I remember when Costco was a fairly, at least in Minnesota, was, like, a fairly new thing when I was little. And now it's gotten to the point where it's just like, yeah, everywhere has a Costco. Like, everyone loves Costco. And I was like, how do you live in a place where there's still no Costco? Imagine if YouTube sees this stream. Drugs. I think it's fine. I only spoke about them in an educational context. I'll stand by that. Because I don't drink or use drugs or anything. My one drug is caffeine. That's the only thing I allow myself to have. So when I'm talking about drugs, it's like purely in an educational context. Ah! I'm gonna die. Fuck. Oh, wait, what? I didn't think I would be able to dodge it. Fucking love alcohol. You know who really loves alcohol out of the mod team is one Thomas Foolery. He loves, although he seems to have chilled out on it. Because remember when Tom would be here And he would be like, dude, I have had so much to drink tonight. And everyone would be like concerned about the amount. Tom would actually just be wasted in chat. But it's been a while since that's happened. He seems to have calmed down on it. VTubers these days are a bit too much. Hey, my friend who I just mentioned is a VTuber. They have a reputation, but they're not all that out there. Don't go look at her clips. Mickle raves about it too, but I feel like that's him no, Mickle, let's say, yeah, we do say hard as a slang. Mickle, it's a cultural thing, man. Mickle's from a country that loves their alcohol. Like, the US really likes their alcohol, but a lot of those, like, European countries, you guys like it way more than we do. You guys like it way more than we do. And I feel like we really like it here. We love our alcohol. Yeah, like we get a lot of enjoyment out of it. The vast majority of people in the US drink. But like, man, Europe really puts us to shame on the alcohol consumption. Got surprised by people having wine every day during lunch. Yeah, it's just like the little things like that, right? Because, yeah, here, most people aren't like, you know, getting a beer or like a glass of wine with their lunch while they're on break from work or anything. Unless you work at Blizzard. Ayo! Sorry, I had to... In the head, out the mouth kind of moment right there. That one was on me. My bad. My God, I hate these guys so much. I wasted my... Wine Mom is very much a culture here that I've managed to avoid, thankfully. Well, Wine Mom is a thing here, but it's like an evening activity, you know? No one is Wine Mom during the day. Like, once 5 p.m. hits, you become Wine Mom. One of my, like, really good friends growing up, his mom was, like, a huge wine person. You've not heard of brunch? Oh, well, yeah, brunch is here too, but it's like specifically like a Sunday brunch thing here. The whole Wine Mom thing at brunch. Oh shit, yeah, 3 of them are in play, Cole. I forget every single time I do this fight to not heal until at least one is dead. Lost my iframes. Oh, it wasn't fast enough. Oh. There we go. Now I can look for heal windows. That would have been one. But, like, where did the second one go during that? That was wild. Huge. Oh, wait, isn't it bench after this anyway? I think it is a bench after this. I don't even think I need to heal up. Hey, remember to like the stream for the P5 luck. And, you know, if you enjoy because algorithm exists and all that. But mostly for the luck. Chol noise, wah. The wah is becoming a more and more common noise over time, I feel like. I've noticed it myself, where I'm like, why do I keep making that noise? Like, why do I specifically go wah? I don't know where I picked it up. Oh, and also, I'll make a deal. I'll strike a deal here. If we get, what was I at before stream? I think if we get 1.64K today, I will open up Unreal Engine and show what I've been doing, what I've been playing around with today. I'll show cool stuff. I'll show you what game development looks like. Because everyone is thrilled by the prospect. You never keep your end of the promises? What do you mean? What do you mean? There was one thing that fell through. Alright, one thing. And that was the pictures on the wall. And I have not heard the end of it. That was the one thing. Because don't forget the little ones that you seem to... Even though they're not like a one-time event. 4-hour streams. Jessica said it before I said it. I was like, you sons of bitches. It was like, I increased my work week by 7 hours a week as one of the rewards. No one ever remembers that. And I've stuck to that for months. Game night? Game night, I've pretty much put on... If mods want to organize a game night, they can. You guys have, like, event management permissions in the server, right? Because we have, like, the events thing now. Like, if you know how to use a Discord server, like, you know how the events work. I'm pretty sure you guys should be able to make events in the server. You chose to do that? I mean, everyone was like, Pog. That was a really fast Paintmaster fight, where I weirdly didn't take all that much damage. If you skip the P5 cutscene, is there a cutscene? You overestimate how competent we are? Yeah. Maybe. We just gotta distract you, then you can win. Yeah, don't do that at the end. Like, once we get to, like, Umu. Like, I always say, like, once I get to Sly, or once I get to Nosk, I really, like, I should be approaching it as, once we get to Umu, that's where I have to, like, actually start being careful. Because the Umu damage can carry into Nosk and be fairly rough. And the Nosk damage can really carry into Sly and be really rough. So, like, once I get to the Metroid fight, that's really... That's where I gotta start really focusing up for the remainder of the Pantheon. Even after saying you need to concentrate? No, not until we get to Metroid. Like, these fights... Shang-Chi is still like, I can basically do it without looking at the screen. That fight, I literally was looking at the screen like half the time. But, like, Shang-Chi is not exactly a threatening boss. Bonk, 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 bonk. Also, speaking of, welcome to chapter 3 of me bitching about my streamer friends being in my public Discord server. This is like in the last week. This is the third time I'm gonna complain about it. I already complained when False joined the server, and I was like, well, now I have to join her server, because otherwise I feel like I'm being a dick. Welcome back to today's chapter. This is like one of those small things. False just like messaged in response to what me and Bird were talking about in general chat last night, which then made me go, okay, one thing, she does read my Discord. Two thing, now I feel like I have to engage in her server. Like, god damn it, why you gotta set these standards now? Oh shit. And chances are she's probably hearing my bitching. Because she lurks. Even when she's not here, she lurks. Or when she doesn't make herself known. She was here for the entire stream yesterday. The entire LEGO Star Wars stream, she was here. When I was in her chat last night, she was talking about stuff that happened in the LEGO Star Wars stream. She never sent a single message, but she was there the whole time. She was like out and about running errands and just had like an earbud in or something, I guess. With the stream open. On my way to make your reputation much worse. Chop, 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 chop. Also, speaking of my streamer friends, I went into Bear's chat last night while he was live. And this is like a triumphant moment for me. And I said, alright, Bear. Friendship test. Do you know how tall I am? Sticky was there, so Sticky can verify this. I was like, friendship test, Bear. Do you know how tall I am? Because this is coming off of my theory I've been talking about where my streamer friends might actually think that I'm like 5'2" because of you guys. He immediately, like, he thought for like a second. And then he goes, 5'9", right? And I was like, booyah. Bear knows how tall I am, thank God. Because I really thought that he would have fallen for the meme. But no, Bear, actually, I forgot to ask False when I was in her stream last night. I was planning on asking both of them, but I forgot to ask her. Did we always have a rules page in Discord? No, the rules page just got added. Because the server became like an actual Discord community now instead of just being like a private server. And they have like their certain standards, and having like a clearly defined rules page is one of them. So I just like wrote up kind of the general rules that have always been there, that like the OG mods have always been keeping an eye on. Still no text channel for voice? Well, now, Crowley, I was going to do it. But then I saw when I went to do it, because I forgot this was a thing. If you, like, hover over a voice channel and click the little text bubble that appears next to it, Discord has, like, integrated text chats for each voice channel just by opening that now. So, like, I completely forgot that they had added that. I genuinely fully forgot. Full-on ghost lurk instead of my usual in and out. Yeah, that's what False did yesterday while she was running errands. And then my brain starts going and I'm like, oh god. Did I say anything that I wouldn't have otherwise said? I was like, did I make any like really out there jokes? I don't know why my brain always immediately goes there. But hearing about like even like my IRL friends will do that, where they like full ghost lurk random streams for no reason. Just because they're like, if I pop up in like my friend Jack's recommended, he's the worst one. He'll sit here and just watch the stream, and then like a week later, start bringing up like funny moments from that stream to me when I'm talking to him. And I'm like, you were watching? And he's like, yeah, dude. I just watch sometimes. And I'm always like, oh god, what did you hear that I didn't know that you heard? My brain always immediately goes there when my friends are like, yeah, I was there. Woo! The worst one was when I lived in Florida, my girlfriend at the time would lurk, like full ghost lurk in my streams. And knowing, like, later in the day, if she referenced something from the stream, I would be like, uh-oh. What did you hear? Because this was really in full swing in, like, Red Dead era, where I would often make booba jokes, like, a lot in certain circumstances in that game. And there was the classic, getting Arthur an intimate bath for, like, an extra 50 cents at the hotel. I was just like, oh god, what jokes did I make that you heard? I was always like, uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Oh! Should we be able to see the mod chat voice channel, or is it just me? It wouldn't surprise me if, like, everyone can see it if you can. Answer, no, you're not supposed to see that. Oh wait, I thought it was dead. What's the stream latency? I use YouTube's, like, ultra low latency. I always see people talk about, like, when they compare YouTube to Twitch, they're like, oh, the YouTube latency is so bad, though. And I'm like, have you ever watched a stream that has that ultra low latency setting on? Because I stream with it every day, and the latency is really little on YouTube. Like, the only actual latency on this setting is just whatever's, like, actually coming out of OBS. There's really no, like, additional YouTube latency with this setting. It is more demanding, like, internet-wise to use it. On my end, I mean. But, my internet can take it, so it's really, really nice. Uh-oh. Wasn't sure if it was something accidentally left on for one of my rolls. No, I'm assuming if you can see it, that everyone will be able to see it. But yeah, that's definitely not supposed to be visible. I have always been really bad at, like, actually setting up and managing the Discord server. The only reason I ever made a Discord account to begin with was I was already streaming on Twitch, and one of my mods at the time, like, who wasn't even a mod, but one of the guys who is a mod now, who would have been around at that time, like, Respecter Bird, this is, like, way back, like, 2018, which, if you didn't know already, yes, Bird has been watching my streams since 2018, and clearly, he turned out fine, okay? For the record. But yeah, literally one of them was like, you should have a Discord server. And I was like, I should have a what? What is that? Because I was on console still at the time. So I was like, what the fuck is a Discord server? I historically have never been good at setting up or managing the Discord server. But it also was 2018, which was when Discord was first becoming, like, a mainstream used, like, chat app. Because at that time, it was still pretty Skype dominant. It was, like, shifting to Discord at that time. But, like, 2018 is pretty much the year that Discord became, like, super commonplace. Like, all of my buddies who have, like, in air quotes, like, OG Discord accounts, like, they made their accounts super early. Their accounts are from, like, 2016. Like, that's what an OG Discord account looks like. I was very happy to switch from Skype to Discord. So was I. I was like, dude, this is amazing. I'm not dying to Sly. I ran back into it. There's a bench after this fight, right? There better be. They tried to switch there twice before it actually worked. Really? Oh, it's Hornet 2, that's right. That's why she killed me the one time. was because she was after Sly and I had like 2 masks and I freaked out and died. I think there's a bench after Hornet though, right? Oh shit. Man, I'm so, like, my muscle memory is fully trained for using Sharp Shadow. So I have those moments with my dashes. Okay, I win. How can people live having completely separate chats instead of a nice organized server? Bro, Skype was awful. The UI was so bad. The audio quality was so bad, and we just didn't know. Like, until we got Discord, we had no idea how bad Skype actually was. Don't beat P5 without me, please. You better be back within, like, 15 minutes or so. Because otherwise I will. This is the run. Full copium. This is the run. Now, if I had to predict... Alright, predictions here. What is the boss that I'm going to die on? If I do die, of course. My prediction was if I do lose this run, it's going to be to Pure Vessel. That's my prediction. If I die, that's the fight I'm going to die in. For sure. No doubt in my mind that that's where it will end if it does. NKG and I have a long history. He's my favorite boss because he's, like, the hardest boss that I can genuinely just about no damage, like, consistently. So I love NKG. I have died to him in P5 once before, but it's a very rare thing for me to die to NKG. So it makes it even more infuriating when it does happen. But if it does happen, you will have had the funniest answer. Because I really never expect to die to NKG, but occasionally, things just go really wrong during that fight. Happens to the best of us, right? I say hiding the pain. Imagine a No Eyes death. Ow. Bruh. Dashed into the ghost thing. Markoth? That's actually a good guess. I have died to Markoth more than once in P5. I forgot I was gonna have to fight Markoth, honestly. That might be my guess over Pure Vessel. I'm gonna stick to my answer with Pure Vessel, but Markoth is a really strong answer. I can't dash through him when he's, like, in the corner. Oh, okay. Well, I fucked myself on that. Oh. You bitch. Why would you do that? Who's after Pure Vessel? Traitor Lord. I don't remember. Yeah, I know that I can walk. Oh, fuck off. I know I can walk under him. I just always forget to, and I get in the habit of dashing. Oh, shit. I thought he was gonna keep swimming. I'm just gonna try to play White Defender. Like a good mix of getting the fight done super fast and safe. Because I honestly don't really remember the boss order past this point. Scream skip. The what now? I do not know what you speak of. Sorry, I'm a filthy casual. What's the scream skip? I'm curious now. Is it like right at the beginning if you do the scream, you can get like the cutscene skipped? Cutscene, the little like intro bit where he pounds on his chest and all that. Well, that's a great way for my first lifeblood to go. Oh, I also saw in a video that I watched over the last few days that you only get one additional lifeblood for each, like, set of bindings that you do past just getting the lifeblood to begin with. So at max, you can only get 5. And now I feel way less bad about, like, skipping doing all the bindings on 3 and 4. Because honestly, it's not worth the time spent. If it's only one additional lifeblood heart, it's just not worth it. Which is probably, looking back in retrospect, why no one corrected me and was like, I don't know, man, it's probably worth the time spent. Like, everyone was like, yeah, that's valid. Whew. I'm the best casual Hollow Knight player you've ever seen. Bring it on. Ow. I had to talk shit. Markoth next. Yeah, thank you for the heads up, actually. See if I can't save a lifeblood for him. Is this the run? I think this is the run. But honestly, Markoth is one of those bosses right near the end that makes or breaks the rest of it. So it's still fairly up in the air. Zode after Markoth, then NKG, then Pure Vessel. Alright. Here, I'm gonna put up a poll starting here at Markoth. We're putting up the poll. Is this the run? Oh, I just traded it out. That's so unfortunate. Thought that might hit him. I tested it. Fuck you, Markoth! Not up with your bullshit. I want to set up polls. Bird tested it and the mods can't do it yet. YouTube hasn't added that functionality. Twitch has always had it like that, but YouTube isn't quite on the mods being able to set up polls thing yet. Right now, as it is with YouTube, you have to have channel management privileges to be able to set up polls. So, like, I could let the mods do it, but I would also then have to let the mods, like, manage my entire YouTube channel, or have privileges to do so, which I would never do, because then you guys have permissions to, like, just randomly delete videos, or, like, submit copyright claims. And obviously, all of that stuff being available could go very wrong. I failed to see the issue here. Just know that there is no other human being on this planet who will ever get those privileges from me. It's nothing against the mods. Literally no other human being will ever get those kind of privileges on my YouTube channel. I'm 100% serious when I say that too. What? We just take it slow and we go into NKG fully prepared. Not because I'm scared of him, but because the possibility is there for things to go wrong. And I recognize that possibility. Oh, I didn't think that would hit me there. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. We get all the soul. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And the heals from you before we leave. Hello, friend. Been a while. I missed you. You're my favorite. The only thing that worries me with him is that I've never fought him without Sharp Shadow on. Like, genuinely. I've only ever done NKG with Sharp Shadow. So, some of my dives and such, or not my dives, my dashes and such might be a little, yeah. Balloon. Ow. Ow. NKG, what was that? Why are you being mean to me now? What's wrong with you? I thought we were pals. Not taking that heal. I was way too late to it. Why are you bullying me, NKG? What's going on here? Thank you for the sub. I don't speak Japanese. This is a meme, for the record. I don't speak Japanese is a COD Zombies meme that is hard-coded into my brain. It's a really obscure reference. There's a character in a cutscene in COD Zombies who yells at a Japanese officer, "I don't speak Japanese." It's a meme that's hard-coded into my brain. I often just say it when I see a language that I don't speak. Context is important. He's backtracking? It's real. Go and watch the Zetsubo no Shima intro cutscene from Black Ops 3 Zombies. Oh my god. NKG? My palms are sweaty as fuck. I'm gonna take a little breather after this. My boy scared the shit out of me. My heart rate's going too. I wish I was lying to you. See? That's why. Still in one-shot range. Out of one-shot range. I almost went right back into it, though. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, if I had a heart rate tracker, there's some higher power watching down on this run, chat. There's something out there. There's something. I actually need a breather after that. See the link? What the fuck is that? Sorry, I don't speak Italian. Oh, I forgot about SpongeBob. I don't speak Italian. That's a good one, too. I feel like if I said that, it would be a better reference. Here, actually, you know what I'll do while I'm chilling? I'll pull up I don't speak Japanese. So that it's at least not a completely unknown reference to you. It's right at the beginning of this cutscene. This dude put his fucking watermark on it. Oh no, this is the line. I was like, did I miss it?
I'm sorry. I don't speak Japanese.
That's the reference. It's really dumb and obscure, as my references tend to be. I'm gonna wait until my heart rate chills out to where my hands aren't shaking. I wish I was lying to you, but that was way too close. So quiet. That was at full volume. I don't know why it was so quiet. Once my hands stop shaking, I'm ready. But they be shaky. Cage match with either a blind hippo or a gorilla with no hands. I'm gonna take the gorilla with no hands. I would take that bet. 56% of viewers think that this is the run. The other 44%, I ask you why. Did you say no during the NKG fight, thinking it was over? Alright. Pure vessel time. I'm ready. Promotion. See, I can sneak a SpongeBob reference in there. God, that movie was good, too. That movie was actually, like, peak SpongeBob. The original SpongeBob movie is as good as it gets, man. For real. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't have Dark Dash. I shouldn't have hit him there. Bruh! Bruh! Oh my god. Oh. How did I manage to do that? I had lifeblood going in, too. 07. The believers were wrong. Get radio. Alright. I'm gonna practice Pure Vessel a bit then. Can't be doing that. Oh wait, I'm not all the way down yet. Oh, if you sent a link with that, YouTube chat blocks links because safety purposes. Only mods can send links in chat. How do you die to Pure Vessel? Embarrassing. Alright, we go through another training arc. Really the thing... There was the one, like, poorly judged parry where I was like, yeah, hit him anyway. But the big mistakes were the spikes. I got hit by the spikes, like, pretty consistently there. Ascended? Yeah, that was intentional. Ascended was intentional. Ow. That was a really dumb way to take damage. If I can beat him Ascended, I'm good to go. I'm gonna get so consistent at the Pure Vessel before I go back in there. I'm gonna be the best Pure Vessel killer around. Best in the West. I love the ingrained habit to heal when he stuns. Uh-oh. Yep, that was a poorly judged parry. Ow. Oh, wait, what the fuck? How did I dodge to the right? What the fuck was that? Swear to you, I did not dodge to the right. I swear. I promise. I pressed left. It was a misinput. Oh shit. Yeah. Hello, user. Ow. Ooh. I need to actually stop hitting him when he's parrying. Like, with sharp shadow, it was viable. Without it, it is not. It's getting me killed, especially doing Ascended. It's one of those things that, like, when I was getting consistent with him, I just got in the habit of doing it that way. And it's a really dumb way to do it. Thank God, it came back just in time. Oh my God, that's twice. Bitch. Oh, it comes back so late. Descending Dark? Oh. Actually. Hold on, that might be a play. Might be a play. Okay, I can't get it off if I parry accidentally. Or if I hit his parry, I mean, when I say that. I should have healed there. What am I doing? But, in moments where I see an attack telegraph and I don't have Dark Dash ready, I could try to get a dive in time. Like, if he's gonna lunge at me. That's more where I think that'll be a useful thing to keep in mind. Come on in. See, like, there would have been a good moment. There would have been a good moment. I can't really do it as a reaction. I have to, like, prepare it. Which is interesting. His attacks come out too fast to get the iframes. So I have to do it, like, preemptively. I can't do it reactionarily. That's a weird word. Yeah, that's right. Stunned yo ass. Ow. Sat there and took the dive. Stunned yo ass again. Oh, that was a really unfortunate spot. Yeah, I'm not jumping before it. At least, not normally. I'm just doing the down B. It's just, you have to hit the top of the little hop for the iframes You have to actively be moving downwards for the iframes, is what I'm trying to say. So even when I'm doing it like as a reaction to his like lunge attack telegraph, it doesn't come out fast enough. Oh, that time I was able to do it with the parry. I just was really on it that time. Like as soon as I hit his parry, I did it. And I felt like I was cutting it kind of close. Oh. Alright. I'll give it 2 more ascended runs before I just put him back down. Because I'm probably avoiding enough damage right now to where it's like more than enough. Whoa! I didn't wait long enough. I thought maybe I could do some fancy footwork there. Come on, big man. You gonna let this little fella keep fighting you? Gonna let this little fella win? Ow. Oh. Regular sibling rivalry, completely normal. It's like Dante and Virgil from hit series Devil May Cry. Completely normal sibling relationship here. Ow. Why am I getting hit by the spikes? What is happening today? Bruh. I was gonna say, I'm in the hurt box, aren't I? Or hitbox. Hitbox. Why am I dying to Fear Vessel again? That was a hitbox. It was a hurt box? No, that's a hitbox. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that is a hitbox. Fuck, wait, now I'm overthinking it. What have you done? Now I've confused myself. Alright, I'm trying to play it too aggressive, really. Speedran? No, the practice mode. I'm practicing. Come on. It's too early. Bruh. What am I doing? I thought I might be able to squeeze it out. That's what she said. Fuck. Got up. Did we hit 1.64 yet? Because now I made a stupid, like, random promise for the day, pretty much. Really, it's because I want to, I want to get back to doing better call to actions, so I just came up with something random on the spot. But we definitely could hit 1.64. And if we do, I'll show you the new Unreal project that I literally started this morning. It is a prototyped FPS weapons system full of placeholders and print strings and debug lines and all that developmental goodness that you never get to see. His horns are huge. Like, huge. Even my horns are pretty big, like, relative to the size of my body. I mean, really, oh my god. I thought I would have my Dark Dash by then. I'm over-adjusting on spikes. Common mistake I used to make with NKG, and now I'm doing it here again for some reason. He used to be the same size of you? Wait, is that true? Is that a lore thing? That he used to be the same size as me? I was checking the number. We are, however, 1 sub away from 1.64. Just saying. Pure Vessel without my Sharp Shadow is much harder. But I don't think it's worth losing the Shaman Stone on Pure Radiance. Or Absolute Radiance. I keep calling her Pure Radiance. Oh. No heals needed? Say less. My horn is pretty big for my height. Dodge the tentacle for the first time. I used to dodge it back when we were doing P4. I just... I like got to the point with him where I was like, yeah, I'm consistent enough to just tank the tentacle. But honestly, I don't want to take those sorts of dumb chances. We're doing another, once I beat him 3 times. And we might go do another couple Radiance runs. Just to ensure our consistency all the way at the end, you know what I mean? I think it, like, it's just worth it to extensively practice these last 2. NKG, I have extensively practiced. Even though I had a pretty awful showing at the end of the last P5 run with NKG, I have practiced him an insane amount. But these 2 are like, I practiced Pure Vessel enough to be able to beat him in P4. Which is like fine. But you know, a P4 run was like a 15, 16 minute thing. By the time I get to him in P5, I'm like 40 minutes in. Like, I really don't want to be losing to him in P5. It's completely different. I stand to lose way more time dying to him now. That's 2 in a row, right? I didn't die in between. I think I got my Pure Vessel adjusted now for the lack of Sharp Shadow, but I'm just gonna be sure. I have to play him less aggressively. I have to be more reactionary this way. It's less about returning the aggression and more about just like punishing the little windows. Oh, damn. Whereas the Sharp Shadow strat was completely like, be equally as aggressive as he is. This is like, yeah, I mean, just dodge everything. Try to get some little smacks in where you can. But take it slower. Definitely take it slower. Sucks to be you, bitch. Yeah, I can't be getting that close to him on the spikes. Yeah, I've been trying to do it. Doesn't work out. That was also dumb. Save strat. The Sharp Shadow's really fun to fight that way, where you're like being equally as dash heavy and aggressive as he is. Like, it's a really fun way to fight him. Oh, I dashed into him out of... I thought he was going to do the... That was like my brain went on autopilot, and I didn't actually read the telegraph. My brain, for some reason, thought he was going to do the dash at me. So I, like, paused for a second and then dashed into him. That was brain went on autopilot. Happens. My horns are big for my height, though. You know, his aren't even that big, all things considered. And really, it doesn't even matter how big his horns are, or my horns are. Because, you know, like, end of the day, like, average is pretty good. Ow. Ow. This is a penis joke. Oh, I didn't have my dash ready. I was waiting for it. Oh, fuck. What? That hitbox ain't right. What just happened to me there? Unbelievable. Come on, Pure Vessel. Once I get my 3rd win, I can go and run Radiance again just to be safe. As safe as possible. I should have gotten closer. Oh. I just saw Jessica's picture on my phone. Died to Pure Vessel. I see it out of the corner of my eye. It's not even the picture. I see the green. And it's roughly the right length of name. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I could get out of there. The friend your girlfriend tells you not to worry about? Yeah. Did you make a reaction? No, I've been grinding I've been retraining my brain on Pure Vessel. He's very different without Sharp Shadow. I like when I came into the Godhome version earlier and fought him and it just went well, that was honestly a fluke. Like complete fluke. I was like, oh yeah, it's not all that different. But now, I think I just got like the craziest RNG with like his attack pattern. And it made it so that my Dark Dash was up often enough that I didn't notice the difference. Because sometimes it really does play the same. But other times, his like lunge attacks come out way too fast. And you just don't have Dark Dash up for it. And I keep hitting his parry. I traded it out. I'm so dumb. I barely dodged that. Did I just find a new strat? I want to run him one more time. I think I just found something. Like an actual aggressive thing that I can do here to get extra damage in. That Bubble's hitbox seems to last for a super short period of time. I actually just Dark Dashed through the giant bubble explosion after getting some extra hits in. I just want to test if that's a consistent thing or not. I know I said next time I beat him, but then I literally on that run, I think I found a new attack window. And like, sure, it's not the safest attack window, but the timing on that bubble is so consistent that I feel like it's safe enough that I could probably do it really consistently. Oh, I didn't have my Dark Dash. Habit got me there. Muscle memory kicked in. Because like 2 nail hits or 4 every time he does that attack, that's not like supplemental damage to sleep on. That's a good amount of supplemental damage. That's not something to just kind of shrug off, you know? That's a really good amount of extra damage to get in. Because he really does sit in that bubble for a long time. Like I said, it's very easy to predict when it's gonna actually pop, so to speak. Alright, well, I tested that. It's consistent. It's fine if I dodge it, but if I think to attack during it, it's really easy to iframe the damage with Dark Dash. Alright. Now we just really reinforce the pure Radiance. Or she's just Radiance, alright? Can we all agree? Radiance. That's it. Just Radiance. Nothing more. Because otherwise I'm going to keep calling her pure Radiance. I can't seem to shake it, even though I've been correcting myself on it for days at this point. Play her nice and slow and reactionary. the way that I taught myself earlier. I ran back into that. That one was my fault. I ran into that. God. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I can't read your name right now. I'm sorry. I'm focused. I am focused. But that should be 1.64. So at some point here, I'll open up Unreal and show off prototyping stuff. I can show the process, explain some of it in ways that will not make sense, but I can try. It's SD. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. P5 today, by the way. When I use Unreal, when I use UE5, I use the visual scripting language that they made specifically for Unreal. It's called Blueprints. So it is easier for me to show what's happening to someone who, like, can't read code. It's one of those types of code that's insanely easy to read, even if you don't necessarily understand Blueprint. Writing it takes a good bit of practice, because you just kind of have to know what you can and can't do with it beforehand. But reading it is actually super easy, even if you don't understand it. If you're at all, like, I guess computer-brained, if you can code in any language, you can at least read Blueprint. Or if you just even have, like, the general, like, if you understand concepts like while trues and for loops and if else, which I feel like are pretty common things now, it's fairly easy to understand how the computer's reading things. But I'll probably say it when I'm going over it. Computers are fucking stupid. I hate when people are like, oh, computers are so much smarter than humans. No, they are not. Because you know what computers can't understand? Is unspoken context. Computers will do the exact binary black and white thing that you tell them to. Like, to the very capitalization of a character being wrong. They will do exactly that. I always thought Absolute Radiance was a whole other secret boss because people always said Absrad and pronounce it like Absarad. Oh. That's actually kind of funny. I think I just run Radiance a few more times. Like I said, the consistency thing. It's a matter of once I get there, I really don't want to lose that run. So, like, since I'm here, I'll do another 3 kills of Absolute Radiance. I might even do an NKG kill before I leave. Just because my showing at NKG earlier was shameful. I like to think of myself as an NKG slayer. Someone who has zero fear when fighting NKG, but my heart was pounding out of my chest earlier because of how close that was. I had to take a breather because my hands were shaking after NKG. Me, the man who has grown to not fear NKG, or so I thought. Oh shit, that was really dumb. Okay, yeah, that cost me the fight. If I'm not confident in a spell, I shouldn't use it. That was like, maybe I can sneak it in. I shouldn't have done that. The internal thought was, maybe I can sneak it in. Like, full transparency. Update on the glasses, though. My eyes are adjusting really well. I put them on, like, literally when I turned on my mic on stream. So about a flat 2 hours ago. And I've had no, like, dizziness or eye strain or anything yet. I even forgot that I had them on. The frames on these are super... They're not, like, hard plastic, so to speak. I don't know how to describe it. They're not, like, tough, so to speak. They're really bendy and flexible frames. Because the frames are meant for people like me who work at a computer and, like, wear headphones all day. Because I've always complained when I did wear my glasses on stream about how uncomfortable they were with my headphones. Like, my ears would get irritated from them, right? Oh, shit. Here, let me show. Like, they're super bendy frames. So, they're also a lot thinner. And it makes it so that they don't irritate my ears when I'm wearing my glasses with headphones. Oh, and I didn't mention it before. I got the little, like... I don't even know how to describe them. The little things that prop up the glasses on your nose. The two little, like, squishy things. I've never had those on a pair of glasses before. And I got those on these, too. I balled out with these ones. I got a new prescription and I was like, I want the glasses. The best glasses. The most comfy glasses. God. Best thing is, too, they were cheaper than my last pair of glasses. And they're just so much nicer. I bought them, like, direct from a company that produces them instead of buying them, like, at the eye doctor's, like, eye care shop. And it saved me, like, 50 bucks compared to the last pair. And they're, like, just way nicer. I'm never going to buy my glasses directly from my eye doctor again after this comparison here. I'm just like, yeah, never again. We stick to the defensive strat. We take the hits when they're safe. Never any other time. Well, until last phase. Oh my god, I got the hiccups during this attack. Last phase, I want to be aggressive and just on top of pogoing every time that she pops up anywhere. Because that's... Somehow, being uber aggressive in the final phase is the safest strat. Which I don't mind, because it also means that the very last phase is way shorter and way safer at the same time. It's a good good mix, I think. Ooh, shit. This is probably the scariest phase for me. But I think it's just because doing it this way, which is, like, on paper the safest way, it also, I kind of just leave my fate to RNG this way, which is nerve-wracking. Because there's moments like that where, like, that got really scary. But then sometimes I fight her with this strat, and she'll just, like, sit here the whole time and take the abuse. Alright, 4 hits. 4 hits. Yeah, I should have dashed that. I should have dashed that, too. Jesus. Whoa, whoa. Slow! Steady! Whoa. Oh. No, I went to the wrong side. Okay. The pogo trick has saved my absolute radiance runs. It's amazing. It's amazing how much that trick changes the very last point of the fight. Because even when I fall like that, I would rather take 1 mask of damage from falling out of the map than 2 from getting hit by an orb but landing on a platform, you know? So it's like, if I can't land on a platform, honestly, It's fine. Because at that point, it's just preferable to fall anyway. But the pogo trick where the orbs despawn on the top of the map has just entirely saved my attempts on this boss. It's crazy. Today is definitely the day for P5. I can feel it in my bones. I'm a strong believer that today is the day. Oh, I dashed into that one. There we go. There we go. Go into the abyss. Where are you spawning? Hell yes! You love to see it. Ooh, you don't love to see all this though. Oh wait, the climb. I didn't even notice. That was a risky heal. So is this one. I don't like the way that her shooty laser behaves during this version of the climb. Because it doesn't follow you. I honestly, it definitely has some, like, consistent logic to it. I can't read what that logic is during this version of the climb. Like, I sit there watching it, and I'm like, I have no idea why it's going where it is. It just goes. Alright. I think I might be ready. Oh, I want to do an NKG kill. That's right. Just one. I just need to ingrain the NKG behaviors in my brain again, apparently. I seem to have gotten too comfortable with my boy. So I'll do it again. I'll kill him once more. And then it's time for the final P5 run. The run to end them all. Ooh, I dashed into that, didn't I? Didn't wait long enough. God damn, I'm having a weird time figuring that out again. Because also, like, your distance from him when he starts it plays a role. Not worth the heal. I gotta catch the spikes really early to get a consistent heal out of them. Oh, wait, I thought that was gonna be a dash. Yeah, look at this. My NKG is really rusty, weirdly. I think a lot of it's coming out of, oh my god. Fighting the base version so many times now. Like, doing the earlier part of P5 over and over again. I've, like, replaced all of my muscle memory type movements with the base version. Still one shot. Oh wait, why'd you go that way? The fuck? Whoa. Oh, we're doing this? Sweet. Yeah, when did I get bad at NKG again? Fuck. It's the distance on that, man. I'm telling you. Sometimes I'm at like that ideal distance where I can kind of just hop, double jump it. Sometimes I gotta hop and dash it. Still not ballooning, huh? Now we're moving. This is the third one, I think. Oh, that one wasn't worth it. I was too late. Muscle memory from Sharp Shadow. That too. Happy New Year. Happy New Year's Supper. We'll see you around. That's crazy that today's the last day of 22. I want to run him again. I know I said 1, but I didn't expect to actually be that shaky. I thought that my shaky run earlier would be like a one-off. We're relearning the big 3. I gotta, well, I was just learning Absrad. Absarad. Since that's apparently what all the cool guys call it. But Pure Vessel and Grim is a relearning without Sharp Shadow thing. Oh, I got 2 pogos there. Do you see that? I barely snuck in an extra one. See, that was a bad one. What did I replace it with? Shaman Stone. To speed up early bosses and Radiance. Replaced Stink Cloud and Sharp Shadow with Shaman Stone. I jumped into the fire. Yeah, look at how shaky my NKG is, like, for no reason. Like, I can fight him. I can certainly win. But I used to, like, practically no damage him. And now I'm doing this shit every time. Where I'm like, yeah, I'm scraping by. See, that hits me more often than I would like. Ow, that too. Yeah, I like Sharp Shadow, my boy, but the Shaman Stone just gets me through the Pantheon quicker, through like the easy parts, and in the harder parts, it reduces the margin of error, if you will, just because, like, if I can take out Pure Vessel and Radiance faster, it's less chances for me to, like, take dumb damage. I died to him again. I mean, I haven't died to him much today. Did I ever find Path of Pain? I didn't. And it's not an achievement. So I don't know. Maybe, like, on the day where I actually get 100% achievements, with whatever leftover time I have, when it does happen, I will let chat direct me to the Path of Pain, and I'll just check it out. But I have no determination to actually beat it, knowing that it's a platforming challenge, and that it's that notorious. If it's a notorious platforming challenge in a platformer, and you've seen my platforming, I think I'm good. If I don't have to do it, I don't really want to. Like, if P5 didn't have an achievement, do you think I would be putting myself through this? Absolutely not. I would have dropped P5 long ago at this point. Because at this point, we have spent, like, 10 hours of in-game time just practicing P5 runs. Oh, I should have dashed. I thought maybe I could get a second pogo. Oh, that's the one where he jumps up. What am I doing? Howard. I think I have pretty sound logic. If it's not required, And if people who are good at platforming think that it's a pain in the ass, I think I'm good. Oh, fuck, man. I'm dying to NKG. Do more bindings? I don't think the bindings are going to be worth it. Because in terms of the bosses, like, I have the 3 lifeblood, right? If I did 3 more full binded runs of, like, P3, I would only get 1 more. And then that would only really help me on, like, Pure Vessel. And it would be 1 extra mask on Pure Vessel. That's it. If I did 7 more binded runs from where I am right now, it would get me 2 extra masks. Like, I don't think the time spent doing all those binded runs will be worth it. Like, I could definitely just buckle down, get good, and win naturally in that amount of time. Absolute Radiance, weirdly, I've gotten consistent on this point, or at this point. It's just that, like, doing these 3 in a row can throw me for a loop. Once I get 1 more NKG kill in, that I feel like is a good one, where I'm not, like, scraping by, then I'm good to go back. I just don't like that I've genuinely unlearned NKG. And it's a mixture of not having my Sharp Shadow and having replaced the muscle memory for this guy with the muscle memory from his base version. Also, that was super lucky that I didn't get hit there. I will call skill, skill, and I will call luck, luck. That was luck. That was not a calculated risk. That was a fucking no balls YOLO play. Sticking out that heel the way I did. Aw, you bastard. That was a pretty cool parry. I won't lie. It is good that NKG has a bench after him. It's also nice having Lifeblood for Pure Vessel, but, like, Pure Vessel just killed me on the last run. So the Lifeblood and the bench and all that definitely don't save me. I just need to get good. If I can beat Melania, I can probably beat P5. If you were there for the Melania shit when I did Elden Ring this year, that was more of a sanity loss than this. I'd be going back to Sharp Shadow for this bit then, but I guess that may make... Yeah, I'm trying to just fully choose with or without at this point, because going back and forth fucks me up. Even though the muscle memory is, like, kind of per boss, there is also, like, a general muscle memory, right? Like, there's definitely the per boss muscle memory, which is, like, the reason I died to, or almost died to NKG. Because I would see the same telegraphs, but expect the weaker version of the attack. But that general muscle memory of just the way the dash goes, even at that point, it's like, ooh. I'm just gonna set myself up for easiest success, is the best way to put it. Not most efficient success overall, the easiest success overall. And I've determined that this just all-around DPS setup with default movement, dash-wise, that's my easiest way. Thought maybe I could pogo that guy on my way down. Come on. Oh, I didn't even see the little one there. That's actually kind of funny. Completely didn't see him. This is the run! Should I put up the poll this? Hold on. I'm gonna, like, in between fights, throw the poll together. But I'm gonna put up the poll for is this the run super early. Also, feel free to put a boss death prediction, as we did last time. I love that I predicted Pure Vessel last time, too. I was like, if I die on this run, if it's going to be anyone, it will be him. I really wish that mods could make the polls, because I could be like, Finn, poll. But alas. Wish too. The mods, when I was on Twitch, used to love making, like, shitposty polls. Because I would do records for zombies back in the day. So they would make, like, literal, is this the run polls? Or they would do, like, when I would start a run, because it was COD Zombies, if you don't know my background by chance. So if you know the game at all, they would put up a poll when I was doing, like, high round record runs. And they would be like, will Cole die before round 5 this run? Like, they would put up polls to bully me. And sometimes, chat would be like, yes, he will die before round 5, and then I would. And it would be the funniest fucking thing. Speaking of COD Zombies, I've been on the fence about maybe recording a Zombies video tonight. Because, as of like an hour ago, a fan-made remaster of, like, a really old-school map, just in a newer game's engine, came out. It came out, like, an hour and 20 minutes ago, assuming they were on schedule. And I was gonna play it tonight anyway, like, in my free time tonight. That was my plan, was I was gonna check that out, because I'm like, that's pretty cool. But I might do a video. That whole, if I'm gonna do it anyway, I might as well make money from doing it thing that I say fairly often. Like, well, if I'm gonna spend my free time just playing fan-made content for Call of Duty, why not get a return out of it monetarily? It's not that much extra work. Also, Gorb. What's the Gorb meme again that everyone every fucking time is like, Gorb! Ascend. Ascend. Gorb, ascend. Am I right? There we go. This is the run. 100% yes? I just looked over at the poll. 100% believe this is the run. I have a stress ball named after Gorb, if you didn't catch that on, like, the Christmas Day stream. I got a stress ball that makes, macaroni sounds, if you will. That's not what I called them on Christmas Day when I got the stress ball, but if you would, it makes macaroni sounds, and I named it Gorb. It's, where'd I put it? It's this dude. This is Gorb. I don't know if my mic picks up the sounds. No, no. I heard sounds? Okay. It is. I was like, it might be loud enough. Messing around with pixel art right now? What should I do? Trying to think. I love pixel art. I have an appreciation for good pixel art. What would be dope pixel art? Gorb. Pixel Gorb. Sure, Pixel Gorb. Never said good pixel art. Didn't you do the Garrus pixel art that you sent that one time? Didn't you say that was you? 'Cause that was good. Guess so. I was actually going to say a Mass Effect character, but then I remembered that one time that you sent the Garrus pixel art. I am so excited. Like, I want to play Mass Effect again so bad. It actually took self-control this morning to not reschedule this Hollow Knight stream to tomorrow, because I was like, damn, I'm really in the mood for some Mass Effect stream today. But then I also got all hyped up on the idea of today being the day for P5, so I stuck with this. Oh, I barely snuck under that. Not me just tanking through them. I should have used magic, because I get a bench after this fight. I should really, like, on all the Nailmaster fights, plus, or no, NKG I should play carefully, save it for heals, because NKG I fight really well with the nail anyway. But Paintmaster, and not Sly. Sly does not have a bench after him, actually. He has Hornet after him. Now that I'm thinking about it. Worth it. Yeah, Paintmaster and Hornet are gonna get rolled by magic this time. Now that I'm thinking wisely about my bench. And I have Shaman Stone. So I really should have been doing that the last run, where I was like actively thinking about where my benches are and what bosses to just spam spells on. That spell was almost like a teabag kind of moment for me. That was like a super instinctive, like, BM moment where I just fired an extra spell at the body. Oh. Oh, huge. Huge damage. This is the run! 100% believe! Not a single doubter was seen. I've practiced the NKG. I've practiced the Pure Vessel. I've practiced the Absolute Radiance. I'm ready. We changed the build. This is it. The only one who could stand in our way is that bastard Markov. Fuck that guy. But honestly, Shaman Stone has been huge for him too, because it means that I can spam magic at him. Fuck those guys too. I hate them so much. They don't get any better on, like, repeat runs. They're just annoying. Come on. Oh, what the hell? I'm ready. Come on. Bring it. I'm not here to fight you. Me and the homies hate Markov. I hate the shield. He would be fine without the shield. The dream shield bullshit is what makes him so annoying. Oh, that's not what that's what I wanted to do. That was awesome. Trying to get fancy with my magics. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Oh, there's a bench after them? I forgot that. Arkoth is the one who might stand in the way, but honestly, being able to spam Shriek on him makes him a lot better. I've said it so many times before, but if he was just placed earlier in the Pantheon, I wouldn't mind him so much. It's just terrible that he's right at the end. Like, he's the gateway boss before the... Can I pogo her? He's the gateway boss before the real insane challenge of P5. Oh my god. Finding all my speedrun strats this time through. I'm just experimenting along the way. I've been doing everything the same way for so long. Ow. Markoth, girl boss, gaslight, gatekeep. I saw a shirt the other day. For gaslight, girl boss, gatekeep, whatever. I feel like the order changes every time I see that phrase, but I saw a t-shirt the other day with that on it, and I thought it was pretty good. I wanted to, like, it was one of those shirts that I'm like, that's a funny shirt. I would buy it, but I'm not a girl boss. So it wouldn't fit me, you know, I couldn't really wear it. Wouldn't be a shirt for me. Could be a great shirt for someone else. But I myself am not much of a girl boss. I'm tanking it. Don't put yourself down, Cole. You could be a girl boss if you're not a coward. I feel like I just hit a bench after Mantis Lords. I feel like that's such a short stretch of bosses. Keep her going. B. Ow. He doesn't get knocked back very much by that, huh? What? Oh, I lost all my lifeblood. Girl boss Kolar. Gonna girl boss all over Radiance. I am! You know what? I am gonna girl boss all over Radiance. Radiance right now thinks she's the best gaslighter in Hollow Nest. She's never met me, clearly. I used to run records for COD Zombies. You know how good I got at gatekeeping while being in, like, the top 0.1% of that community player-wise? I was an amazing gatekeeper. People would come in, be like, oh man, World at War Noct is so hard. And I was like, just don't be bad at the game. Lamau. I was the best gatekeeper around. Fuck the collector. I hate him. I hate him. Them. It. I don't fucking know. It's a ghost. Ungendered ghost. but I fucking hate him. He has a laugh that sounds slightly more masculine than feminine. That's all I'm going off of. Ally Cole. Hey, I try. Ah, fuck! You know, I'm just trying to be mindful here. That's all. Who the fuck knows? I was scared of you once. Big ass roly-poly. Let me get this bitch's pronouns before I cuss them out. I did get 2. Ow. The same hat. You know what I should have put on my Christmas wish list that I didn't realize I wanted until last night? Which, of course, that's always how it goes. Also, what the fuck did I just do? What was I... I'm just playing around with Grim at this point. I should have gotten one of those hats that, in, like, all caps, huge on the front, it says MILF. And then below it, like, in small text, it says, "Man, I love fish," or some shit like that. Should have gotten a MILF hat. I think those are hilarious. One of my buddy's dads has like that exact hat, the "Man, I love fish" hat, and I love that fucking hat. It's so funny to me. I need to get a MILF hat. I could probably just go on like eBay and get one for 10 bucks, or like Etsy or some shit. But if only I had thought of it like 2 weeks ago. You know? The "Women Want Me, Fish Fear Me" hat. That might be even better, actually. I saw a hat at the store once that I almost immediately bought. Hold on, I'm gonna have to pull up my camera roll so I can read it off. Because it made me laugh so fucking hard. I know I have a picture of it because I sent it to my friends. I was like, I need this hat. Where is it? It's not a "Women Want Me, Fish Fear Me." It's similar, though. I just have to find it. Where the fuck is it? Fun. There's so much random bullshit in my camera roll at this point. Like my COVID tests. Scrolling through my COVID tests. Every time I've gotten sick in like the last 2 years. Where is this hat? I was in Florida at the time. Did I delete the picture? I'm gonna be so upset. The hat was, you know, the like, buy a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat for the rest of his life thing. It was like that, but all the words were out of order. So it said like, buy a man a fish, he day. Teach man, it was all out of order. And it was the funniest fucking hat. I almost immediately bought it, just like on the spot. When I walked by it, because I couldn't believe it. Shit. I keep looking away from the screen. But I would like to save my lifeblood. Like, I could just tank through these guys. But honestly, saving the lifeblood would be nice. Oh, you have armor. That's so unfortunate. Ooh, what the fuck? There goes the lifeblood. Teach fish man for a lifetime. Yeah, so it was essentially that. It was just that phrase, like that common saying, but completely out of order, and just like the most grammatically incorrect version of it. And it's a funny hat because it's like if you glance at it, you'll think it just says like the normal phrase, right? But if you actually stop and read it, Yeah, it's a funny ass hat. And it seems like such like a Reddit shitposty kind of thing too, which makes it funnier to me. Oh, it blew up way back there. What the fuck? Why would you spawn me inside of the Metroid? Team Cherry, explain. God damn it, man. Sent it on Discord. Hold on, I want to see it again. I want to see if this is what I came across in the wild. It's in memes, I'm assuming. Yeah, like it was this hat, I'm pretty sure. Buy a man, eat fish, he day. Teach fish man to a lifetime. So funny. I love that stuff. Also, I just clicked through all my notifications and I saw Finn's pixel art. I wrote buy a man a fish and I got the wrong one suggested. That's awesome. I also once came across a bottle, like a 2-liter bottle in, I think it was Publix, which is like a big, like supermarket chain in Florida. I think it might be in like southern Georgia as well, but it's pretty like exclusive to Florida. It's pretty much like a Walmart, like one of those really, really cheap supermarkets, a la Walmart. But I came across something there that I think the packaging read like root beer flavored, vape juice flavored soda, or something of that sort, like something along those lines. And I was like, what the fuck even is this? I was like, is this vape juice or is it soda that's supposed to taste like vape? Like, what is this? I assumed because it was a 2-liter bottle, it was soda that was supposed to taste like it was vape juice or something. But I was just like, only in Florida. Only in Florida am I going to find a 2-liter bottle of soda that's supposed to be flavored like vape juice. The impatience swings between every time Nosk swoops down. Yeah. Living in Florida was an experience. I didn't even get to see any wild gators, though. Yeah, 2 years in Florida that'll change you as a person. I stopped giving a shit about how I looked when I'm in public when I lived in Florida. I used to be like, no matter what, if I left the house, I was gonna be like showered, trimmed beard. Like, I was gonna look nice regardless. Like, even if I was just going to like a fast food drive-thru, I would make sure I looked presentable, sort of thing. Living in Florida and seeing the way that everyone else, like, would go out in public in downtown Orlando where I lived, I was like, man, even when I look disheveled, I still look better than half the people. It was like, me disheveled in pajama pants is like the average look in Orlando, Florida. So I would just stop giving a shit. I would go out with, like, sometimes I would go out early in the morning and I wouldn't even like be showered when I went to Walmart. I would just be like greasy ass hair, plaid pajama pants and a t-shirt. Like, I would just go out wearing whatever when I lived in Florida. I still do that here now too. I just look like shit here compared to everyone else. In Minneapolis, people don't really go out like that, but in Orlando, man, everyone just goes out wearing whatever the fuck they were wearing at home. That no one cares. You're not there to impress people, you're just trying to get by. Now I'm consistently one of the least presentable people when I'm out in public here, though, now that I've moved back. But it was a complete mindset shift in terms of, like, how I would try to present myself when I went out. I also developed a resting bitch face in Orlando. I just look grumpy all the time when I'm in public on my own. I look angry. Good night. I love you, Enraged Guardian. Why couldn't they put you as the last boss of P5? Love that guy. My favorite boss in the game right there. Ow. I definitely could have saved my lifeblood if I played more carefully, but I'm just trying to get to the end. I can't wait for my stink cloud to get them anymore. I used to be able to just heal no matter what the little minion dudes were doing. His stink cloud would kill him for me. Not anymore. Still 100% yes on the Is This the Run. Does it have like one vote? There's no way that everyone thinks this is the P5 run to end it all. To finally bring an end to this God Home madness. Well, now I've used all my magic to hurt you. Who's after No Eyes? Like, who am I setting myself up so poorly for here? Juggled into vines. I love the God Home No Eyes experience. Traitor Lord? Oh, fuck. What have I done? Let's go, big man. Okay. Oh my god. Praise be me! I can't fucking believe it. Keep in mind, Traitor Lord is after No Eyes. Yeah, I could have just tried to no damage him, but I play within my skill. And I know the super low chances of me no-shotting or no-hitting really any boss in the game that's not like Crystal Guardian. Even Vengefly is like, I take damage during Vengefly. Because I don't play Vengefly like it's absolute radiance. My guard is down, you know? Oh, now we got 60% no on this run? What, you all lost your faith now? I know I can walk under, but I always just, like, instinctively dash. Hey, Sticky. There you go. Sticky gets a point. Leads to the dark side. Maybe I just need to go to the dark side, though. Maybe at this point, that's just how it's gonna get done. Maybe I just need to embrace the dark side. Hey, Sticky. You're someone who watches the COD content, so I have a question. Black Ops 3, custom zombies. A team of modders just put out, like literally it came out like an hour ago. A faithful Chronicle-style remaster of Call of the Dead. Thoughts? I saw the trailer, so you're telling me yes, do a video on it? Saw both of them? Yeah. Did you know that Chroma edited both of them? Chroma made those trailers. He had nothing to do with the map's development, but he made the trailers. Oh, also, keep in mind, chat, after this run, someone might have to remind me. But we did hit 1.64 this stream, and I said that if we hit it today, that I would open up the Unreal prototype that I made this morning and show it off. So, for people who are interested in when I talk development stuff and coding stuff, it's a fun reward. Stream it, play it, make a video on it. I don't think I'll stream it, but I'll definitely do a video of like my first time playing it or something. Because I was thinking about it, I'm like, I'm gonna be playing it tonight regardless. I might as well try to get something out of it. But I just don't know if the interest will be there for it to be worth like the extra couple hours of editing and doing thumbnails and all that. Right? Like, I don't know if I'll get enough out of the extra 2 hours monetary-wise for it to be worth. Was pretty much where I was at. So you were just the dipstick check. Don't ask Sticky that kind of question. He's a bear viewer. My water is super warm. Random thing for me to talk about, but my water's super warm. It's slightly unpleasant. Wait, did I already fight Gorb? I didn't even bait engagement by saying ascend. Easiest bait for the Hollow Knight community is just saying ascend when you're fighting Gorb. You watch the live chat go. There we go. Hey, Tiso boss fight, everyone. Tiso, wow. Ow. Also, remember to like the stream for luck. 50% of viewers believe this is the run. Liking the stream will manifest that this is in fact the run. We will get the hardest achievement in the game within the next 30 minutes. I'm calling it. In 30 minutes from now, I will have the hardest, rarest achievement to get in Hollow Knight. I'm assuming it's the rarest achievement in Hollow Knight. Because it's definitely the hardest. It's definitely the hardest one to get. So I'm gonna assume that that correlates to it being the rarest one. Wait, what the fuck? He just iframed it. You're looking like a fucking grandpa? Why? Because I'm looking snazzy? Because I'm looking sharp? Dapper? Is that why? Hmm? Grandpa gamer? I'm like that RuneScape streamer who tragically passed a few months ago. But you guys know the guy I'm talking about? He was like 80 some years old and he streamed old school RuneScape like consistently on Twitch like 4 days a week. God bless that man. That man was a legend. He would just sit there and grind RuneScape on Twitch. Glasses, beard, stash, and flannel. I'm looking dapper. Snazzy. This is a really nice flannel. I got this for Christmas, and it's like the softest flannel material I've ever owned. It's super nice, actually. 100% Steel Soul is the rarest achievement. Yeah, I figured that might also be. Like, I was like, it's either this or that, because I thought that was going to be the hardest achievement. But since you guys have let me know that that's like a very easily cheesable achievement, I've been less worried about it. Because if that achievement wasn't cheesable, that would be the hardest achievement, probably over this. I wonder what's going on below. Ripped jeans below. Tell you what, you can see below if you hit 1.65K. I'll do like one-handed push-ups or something. I love that I'm like, yeah, 1.65K today, and I'll do one-handed push-ups. Sure. You ain't doing it. You ain't doing it. I know you ain't. I think I mentioned it once, but I did train myself to be able to do one-handed push-ups. It was a goal of mine before the end of the year, and I can actually do them. I missed the push-ups for channel points. Hey, I've also mentioned this before. This has been kind of on the back burner recently, but I'll get this done soon enough. I'm making like a homemade channel point system that'll run through the chatbot, because I think channel points is the best feature that Twitch has that YouTube currently doesn't. My Firefox just crashed. I'm hoping the stream didn't as well, but my Firefox just went dead. I can't read chat. Hold on. I'll have to fix it after Big Boy decides to roll over and let me leave. So we can Gamba? No. Oh wait, it didn't crash. It like, that was really weird. Okay. Try to balance out the damage and get them to stack on top of each other like I did last time. See if I can hit the double. There we go. Abyssal streak. Speaking of Gamba. What Gamba? On my way to Twitch to raffle. Wow. The Twitch chat is dead, Sticky. It's not coming back. Ow. Come on. Come on. There's a bench after this. It'll come back in some capacity someday. It's not currently specifically planned to come back. There's always like random little ideas where I'm like, yeah, maybe, but I never follow through because they never seem worthwhile enough. Windows noise. Had to plug my phone in. I really like Twitch's community features. I think that they have some that YouTube doesn't right now. Like, I would love... My two big things on the wish list right now for YouTube are... Bruh. This is a, what's happening on my computer? Yeah, Hollow Knight definitely crashed. This does not count as Flukemarm beating me, for the record. Does not. Does not count. Fuck. What is Finn playing? Sprite thing. Is that a software, Finn? For a second I was like, Finn is in-game. Oh, my Firefox crashed. And shit. Should load from the last bench. Well. I'm suspicious. False might be here. Might be here right now. She just commented on 2 YouTube videos of mine like 25 minutes ago. But the benches don't save in the Pantheon. So. Yeah, we go back. I was like, what? Almost halfway? Like, at least, if it was going to overload and crash like that, it wasn't during, like, Sly. Like, at least I hadn't gotten to the hard part yet. Like, if you're gonna crash on me, at least you did it early game. Oh no, that was, my GPU got overloaded there. Which, that was weird. Because Hollow Knight is not exactly the most graphically intensive. Radiance broke your game because she's afraid? Yes. What was I talking about before? Oh yeah, there's 2, like, community features I would really like from YouTube right now. And, like, this one's not necessarily a community feature, but mods being able to make polls in my chat would be awesome, so that I don't have to do it. And, on top of that, I think channel points is, like, the #1 thing right now. Channel points adds so much to Twitch chat. And I would love to have that. I would love to not have to code my own channel points to have channel points on YouTube. Like, yeah, I can do that. I've resorted to that because it doesn't seem like they're coming anytime soon. But it would be nice if I didn't have to write up my own, like, HTML scripts. Which, by the way, I'm really bad at HTML. Like, I'm not exactly proficient in it. I can use it. I'm not good with it, though. We all saw that, right? Only see it mentioned in VODs, never in action. When you're watching a Twitch stream live, like, just passively, you'll get little bits of points. And then you can set up, like, a bunch of redeems in the chat. And there's plugins for, like, OBS and stuff that you can integrate, like, your channel point redeems into, like, things that can happen on stream. Like, Bear has shit where, like, Bear has, like, an Apex health overlay for when he streams Apex on stream, which he streams it a lot. And he has, like, a whole little interactive minigame that chat can play with, like, a health bar that he has set up on stream. Where you can, like, smack his face cam with a kunai that he just brought in the animation from Apex for. And it will, like, tick away a little bit of health or shields. And you can also redeem like a shield battery or a med kit and stuff. And it will restore a little bit of it. Like Bear set up all this like custom script and like video stuff on his OBS to do that. False has stuff, for example, like she has like a drink water redeem, like a hydrate redeem, where it'll play a song through her OBS that I don't know the song, but it says like drink your water, bitch. Essentially, it's like a rap song that plays every time that people redeem it. And on top of that, she has to like take a sip of water, stay hydrated. Like run an ad. Yeah, I had run an ad. I had stuff where you could fuck with me because I was doing record runs for zombies when I was on Twitch. So I had stuff like get rid of your current gun so that whenever someone redeemed it, whatever gun was in my hand, I had to go trade it out mid-record run. Like chat could actively fuck up my chances at getting a world record with that stuff. And they loved that. They fucking, you know they loved that. There was a super expensive redeem where I would just have to like straight up throw the run, like reset essentially. We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, that's a good one. Trying to think what else I had back on Twitch. I had like the ad break redeem. It was a full 3-minute ad break on my redeem. And people loved to cause chaos with that. Where I would play like a full-length ad break if someone redeemed it. It was fairly expensive because early on it wasn't, and I didn't think people would use it so much. But like, dude, people loved the chaos because everyone gets so pissed when a full-length ad break would play. People loved causing chaos with that shit. Good night, Malik. Yeah, people, I loved the channel point system. That was like one of the best things they ever added. They also had an automated ad player where you could turn off your pre-roll ads using it. So it would play like, for example, I could play like a 30-second ad every 15 minutes or so. I don't remember exactly how it worked. But you could play like a 15-second, or sorry, you could play like one ad every 15 minutes. And doing that would make it so that pre-roll ads got completely turned off on the channel during that time. So people wouldn't get ads when they came in, they would only get ads in the middle of the stream. Stuff like that. And I was like, damn, that's super nice. And now they've added on to that with their ad incentive program, which I've spoken on a good bit, even though I'm not on Twitch. It's a pretty predatory program. I do not like it. It's like life-changing amounts of money being thrown around in that program. Not predatory in the sense that it's like a scam. But like you would be really, really dumb to turn down the kind of money that Twitch offers for that program. They essentially force you into like, and those deals are like play 9 minutes of ads every 60 minutes on your stream. Like playing an absurd amount of ads. But like I said, the money is like life-changing. Like they'll throw in like an extra $2,500 a month for you on top of the ad revenue that you already make from playing the ads themselves, just to play 9 minutes of ads every 60 minutes for like 100 hours of stream time in a month. Like they essentially lock you into running in like more ads than network television for like full-time hours on Twitch, but they'll pay you really well for it. Like you'd be really stupid to not take them up on that kind of offer, you know? And I said it when I've talked about it before here. I'm like, yeah, if YouTube just literally ported over that exact system as is, like same amount of money and ads and everything, I would be doing it. Like, and I would be straight up about like, the money is just too good to turn it down, sort of thing. Because that's what most people do. They'll be like, hey, there's going to be a ton of ads on my stream this month, but just so you know, it's because, like, the money is too good to turn down. Like, I can't say no to this kind of deal. And it's, like, valid. Honestly. Because I could never turn down that kind of deal. a supplemental, like, 2,500 bucks a month is nothing to scoff at and be like, no, I would never run that many ads on my streams. It's like, it's an extra $2,000 a month. It's an extra 20K a year added onto your income just for doing it. Pretty big difference. Gotta say. Good night. This is the run. Radiance is fucked this run. I can feel it. I can feel it. I got the energy. I got the... Anyone got chills right now? I got chills. Anyone else? Goosebumps, perhaps? Come on. Radiance is quaking in her weird spike leg boots right now. She knows. She knows it's over. She tried to crash my game to stop me. She thought it would keep me down. It wouldn't. We run it back. Bonk, bonk. I should just top off my health. While I'm talking all this shit, we all know what happens when I start talking shit on Hollow Knight. Just gonna make sure I'm playing safe still while I'm talking my shit.
Oh, stop.
Ah, god damn it. No kill? I was gonna say, there's gotta be at least one of them that's low by now, though. Anyone going up on the wall? Little shriek action, perhaps? Huh? Either of ya? There we go. Come on, how much health? There you go. I was like, how much more do you have? Can't be that much. But yeah, what Finn meant earlier, I missed it. But when Finn said I miss Gamba in relation to channel points too, if you've never seen them on Twitch, when you could run what's called predictions, it was essentially like this poll would be considered a prediction on Twitch, where I would be like, is this the run? You could vote yes or no, and you could bet a certain amount of your channel points on it. And if your side of the prediction wins, then your side gets an even split of the entirety of the channel points put in by the other side of the... Like, the people who believe this is the run, when I inevitably kill Absolute Radiance this run, they would get all the channel points that people who said no bet. It wouldn't artificially create more points. It would just redistribute them. You could literally gamble through betting on the Twitch stream natively. It's a great system. And then, you know, those points go towards redeems, or there are people who will just try to save up as much as they can through gambling and just naturally watching and all that to be the richest channel point haver around. Which I had one chatter on my Twitch who did that. She got up to like 500K at one point. She was trying to get to 1 million. But it's just such an absurd amount of time spent watching And you have to be so consistent with your predictions and your betting if you do that. She actually got to a point where she stopped doing the gambling because she was losing more than she was winning. So she was like, no, I'm just gonna play it safe. I need to get to my million. Come on, Paint Master. I'm ready. We do this quickly. We move on with our days. You can go back to your painting. I can move on to Absolute Radiance. It'll be great. Oh, I got hit by that. Whoops. Damn it. I thought that was going to be the yellow one for some reason. Bench, and then B Knight, I think. We are almost halfway through. B Knight's like roughly the halfway point, I think. I don't know the room number exactly that is the halfway point, but here is roughly halfway. I think it's just short of halfway. It might be like 1 or 2 fights after this, but roughly halfway to Absolute Radiance right now. I have to ask now, Crowley, what room is the halfway point? The resident room check needs to happen again. Is it Shang-Chi? It could very well be Shang-Chi. Could be the halfway point. Uh-oh. I still love that back when I was originally doing the playthrough and people told me that there was a 5th Pantheon that was literally every boss in the game. I was like, oh, haha, funny. Now look at me. Losing my sanity over the course of like 2 weeks trying to beat it. Well, to be fair, 2 weeks, but like 4 streams of Hollow Knight. But you know, 2 weeks nonetheless. Stuck on this fucking Pantheon. Maybe the Collector's the halfway point. After this run, I'm gonna open up the Unreal stuff and show it, because we hit the daily goal. I'm doing a video for this thing anyway, so I'm fine showing peeks at it on stream. But I also don't really remember where I was. I remember what I was doing when I closed it, but I don't remember how far along I was, and it might be super broken. So we'll see. The Collector is the exact midway point. Let's go. Oh, that hit her, but not the beast. Still had his iframes. Oh shit, I didn't even see him rolling. Why? Why would you walk me into the wall like that? It's not like you're a boss who's meant to challenge and defeat me. God Tamer is before... Oh, Grim. Oh, that's right. I need to be in the air. I jumped a little high. I'm gonna not fuck around on Grim so much. Hold on. I'll take him seriously. I say as I go for the cheesiest heal I've ever done on Grim. Gives up when her pulley dies. True. If she has the ability to tame gods, can she not beat me in a fight? Like without the roly-poly? Confused. I'm glad that Hollow Knight mostly understands gank fights. Or not Hollow Knight, but Team Cherry, rather. Mostly they seem to understand gank fights, but sometimes just get a little lazy with it. Because, like, God Tamer's a good gank fight. I'm trying to think of other good ones in this game. I can think of bad ones, like Oblobbles are... That's a bad gank fight. Watcher Knights is a bad gank fight. I almost said gank fight. Like killing someone's pet in front of their eyes, I guess. Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh, here we go. After this? I don't remember. No one's scary, I don't think. Speaking of bad gank fights, ow. Yes, I wasted my lifeblood. What about it? Oh, I thought I had my dark dash ready. I think that Umu might be after this. I don't really remember it. I think it is Umu. So I should probably slow it down a bit. It's Metroid? Yeah, I thought so. Well, maybe I'll be able to no damage the Metroid and heal up. Nosk is the big recovery fight in this little stretch. But, like, honestly, there was just no reason for me to take that much damage in Watcher Knights. I was just being dumb and trying to finish it as quick as I could. Now here I am, 2 more hearts down on Metroid fight. 4 more hearts down. Damn it. And fuck. Oh, I almost just died. Time it right, you can dream nail Metroid. I actually almost died on Umu. I'm throwing a little bit. Yeah, I've set myself up pretty poorly here, and I won't even lie about it. Put myself in a real rough spot now. Well, it's working out so far. Not to speak too soon on it, but Nosk has given me great RNG. Great RNG. Ascension complete. Oh, Gorb is done. Pixel Gorb is done. Still some great RNG. Still fantastic RNG. You know what, Nosk? We've been through some shit, the two of us. You know, we've had our beefs. But you're a real one for this. Ow. Of course, I got hit by that after trying to get a cheeky spell in. Just accelerate the process. Hold on, I want to see. My Discord crashed earlier too. Don't start over there. Who knows what I last had open? It could be a DM with someone, so. We're not about the whole leaking DMs thing here. Gorb. Good old Gorb. I love Pixel Gorb. Exposed on stream? No, it's just... I don't like having a DM open with someone and then accidentally showing it on stream. I've done it before, mostly back in my Twitch days. Because I got good about it after it happened a few times. Where I would just like randomly show a DM with another streamer or something when I didn't mean to. Sly does not scare me anymore either. It's really just the big three, plus maybe Markov that scares me at this point. Because Markov, with a TH, not an F. If I can go in with magic, or sorry, with soul at the ready, now that I'm running Shaman Stone, I can do it a lot easier. Because I can spam him down and only really need to nail hit him a couple times. After Horn at his bench. She can parry the fucking magic shot. The next biggest threat is the moth. Yeah. The big three at the end are scary, but Markov can really fuck you up going into the ending. Get you killed by Zote, or even failed champion if you're that unlucky. That was unlucky. P4 starts here. We're getting close. I love you, Enraged Guardian. I'm just pissed that I got a hit on, or that you got a hit on me. Love you though. Ooh. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? It woke him up. I didn't know that. I had no idea it woke him up. 55% believe. 55% are right. I've learned my lesson with no eyes. I didn't have my double jump. I clicked I believe, but I don't believe at all. Hey. You mean this is the run? That's what you mean? You mean I clicked believe because I strongly believe? That's what you meant? Because Trader Lord is a little pushover baby bitch who really can't even take much damage at all. Oh, fuck off with your frisbee ball. You know what happens when you shit talk bosses? I can afford to do it now. I am the best filthy casual on Hollow Knight. That's me. Don't forget it. I was hoping he would jump up. Come on! This is the run. Just let me through, White Defender. I've got nothing against you, but you're kind of just roadblocking me right now. Kind of just slowing me down at this point. Oh, wait, that's a bench. Forget that White Defender has a bench. I would have spammed even more if I remembered that. Who is it now? Are we in the really hard part? Is this Markoth? Or no? This is Soul Tyrant. I think we have a couple more before. Or no, Markoth is after Soul Tyrant, right? Oh wait, yeah, you have the 6 orbs, not the 4. I went in so aggressive too. Markoth is next. He is going down. I'm gonna save up my soul for him. Oh, whoa, I didn't think it was this attack. Lifeblood would be cool, but I didn't need it last time, so I surely don't need it this time. I should have gotten hit there. What the fuck was that reaction time from me? Alright. Bring it! There's a little spot of spit right in the center of my monitor. Like the bottom center of it. And I didn't see it until just then. It's right on the knight's head. Like right on it. Must have been when I was spraying about how this is the run. We hit 2K by the end of January. You have to be a VTuber? Absolutely not. You know how expensive that shit is? Getting the modeling and the rigging done for that? Insane. Markoth. PNG tuber like Bear? Nah. Come on. Still have to get my test in. I have to friendship test false still with the height thing. I can't believe I forgot that last night. I will remember it tonight. Also, I genuinely didn't think that Bear streamed this early because I never get Twitch noties for him. So the only time I ever see Bear live is when I get the noti for false and I go to lurk in her stream while I work. Like, I would have been lurking in Bear's stream so much more. I just didn't know his schedule. Last night when he was like, I'm always live this time, at like 5:30, I was like, wait, you are? Like, damn, I would have been in here every fucking night, homie. I didn't know. He doesn't have a schedule? Did he bullshit me then? It seems like he has a loose schedule. Like, it's not a super strict, like, set schedule like me and False have. But it seems like he has a loose schedule to where, like, at least like he said last night, like, he's always live around that time, at least. This is the run, chat. NKG after this, he's the start of the big scary ones. I'm gonna try to have max soul for him too. The more I have, the better, after all. Oh wait, I can just... It's not the run. We're right at the end, Sticky. I need you to believe right now, okay? Finn, like, half believes. I strongly believe, though. This is the run. This is it right here. Last 3 bosses, hardest 3 bosses. I got it. That was dumb of me. I was experimenting on the run. Can't be doing that. Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck my ass! This is a safe heal. Remember, there's bench after NKG. I do get a health reset after NKG. Oh my god, he gave me God RNG to recover. NKG, I know we had our little squabble earlier today, but I want you to know you've always been my favorite. Love you, B. In like a homie way, not a gay way. For the record, because people seem to think I'm like closet bi. Ow. Fuck, that was me being dumb. I saw the telegraph for it, and I was like, oh, huge, big heal window. And I just like kind of momentarily froze up in my excitement. Oh shit. That might have been the move that fucked me. We'll see. That was the move that fucked me. I didn't think he was ballooning. I misread the telegraph. Because you have to be instant with him. Like, he's easy to read, But there's some that can be misread in that sort of like split-second decision-making kind of thing. I misread that one. And then I jumped into a spike, which I think out of all of my really rough and sketchy NKG runs today, I'm pretty sure that's the first time I jumped into a spike. I don't think I've done that today. Be gay with your full chest. I'm gonna hit some practice runs, and then I'll open up the Unreal thing in like 5 minutes or so. Because we did get the 1.64. I can bait you guys with cool game development stuff for engagement. It's great. See, man, the issue is I get so comfortable doing all the other bosses. Like, when I'm in the NKG headspace, I'm in it. Like, I'm running his shit. This is Ascended, by the way. Just so, in case you didn't catch me turning it on to Ascended. This is him dealing double damage, too. I just haven't taken a hit. Because now I'm, like, in the NKG headspace. I got it. There we go. Like, surely one's gonna happen now that I've talked shit. Ooh, another spike hit. It was not the run. I honestly can't believe that that was not the run. I can't believe it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be the best NKG Slayer you've ever seen in your goddamn life. I'm gonna learn how to perfectly read and respond to every telegraph. Radiant NKG time, baby. You've never seen anything like it. Never before. Die I'm unliking. Sticky, you don't realize the pressure you're putting on with that. The mode that I turned it to, Sticky, is he deals enough damage on any hit to one-shot me. If I take a single shot, I die in this mode. This is the literal... There it is. It's the literal one-shot wonder mode. I'll make the rounds real quick. Ascended, pure vessel. I was a strong believer today. I was a strong believer today was the day. But even though today was not, in fact, the day, we grow stronger every day it's not. Like I said before, Radiance is quaking in her weird-ass spike leg boots. Because she knows, every time she wins, or one of her goons wins, I grow stronger still. It's only a matter of time. It is not if, but when. She knows. We all know. Oh, that was it. I say if. It's not if, but when. Epic speech with the Pure Vessel music. He has the best speech music. I keep doing those speeches while fighting Pure Vessel because he has the best speech music. I'm doing it unconsciously too. Or, yeah, subconsciously. Also, Sticky, these deaths still don't count because I have him turned up to double damage. This is twice as difficult as the actual boss, like in run. Ow. Yeah, I got way too close to him. Take the battle to the heart of the enemy. I'm pretty consistent with those two. Like, the fact that I was either doing one shot or double damage on them, it's like, yeah, I was doing pretty good. But how's my double damage absolute radiance? That is the question. The big final bad. How do I do with her when she's got double damage? Come on, Radiance. I could beat you with one shot. You know it. You're horrified of me now. Oh, there it is. You're afraid. We all know it. We can smell your fear. It's pungent. Oh, I was a little off on that. Damn. Bad RNG. I thought it was gonna hit the platform over there. Come on now. Show me. She looks very afraid. She wouldn't be trying this hard if she wasn't. You ever think about that? She wouldn't be fighting this desperately to survive if she wasn't afraid. She's also on double damage right now. And yet here I am in phase 4. Whooping her ass anytime she dare come close. Avoiding every piece of damage that she throws my way. Uh-oh. Those spikes almost got me, admittedly, though. My throat's starting to get a little sore from yelling so much. I've done like 3 yelling motivational speeches to rouse myself up for the bosses. I'm not gonna play dumb. She's not gonna bait me into going up there. I will play this safe, and I will win. Come on. Get your ass down here. I thought I had to jump. Stream was too quick. Alright, that was the last Hollow Knight boss of the stream. As promised, since we got 1.64 today, I will show you what I made this morning in Unreal. I will show you. Let me... Where are you opening? I don't want to leak. I don't want to leak. So I'm turning off my monitor capture real quick. You'd fuck it up? I didn't, though. Yeah, it opened on my main monitor. I would have leaked. I knew it. Non-believers win. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Can I drag this? No, that's staying on my main monitor. Okay. Hiding the hub? No, hiding some... There are some names in my project files that will give things away. Okay. Say hello, chat, to Unreal Engine 5. This is my workspace here. I normally have something open over here, but I closed it last time. This is my little sandbox level. This is where I test features, mechanics, etc. to implement them, right? It's a nice little sandbox level here where I can run around and test stuff. Here, let me actually... Let's open it in a standalone. The fuck is this? This is what I made this morning. You know what it is. Like, CPU fans are going nuts. I don't know if I can stream and run standalone. Working. What the hell? There we go. I was like, my scene does contain a sky dome mesh. Oh yeah, I'm not running standalone. It's doing shaders. Hold on. That's a bad idea. That will melt the stream. Alright, we'll do it in editor. Things will look weird, but whatever. Wahoo, it works. I mean, it works. It's just gonna be rendering shaders. So this, clearly, is a pistol. This is a placeholder that I threw together in all of 3 minutes. I don't want to hear it. Cube, 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 cube. It shoot. It doesn't have sound. Don't ask about sound. It doesn't have sound. Sound isn't important. These are debug lines. It shoots. It recoils. Oh, yeah, I knew it was going to be broken, too. God damn it. Okay. I can work with this. It's a pistol. Of course it's a pistol. It shoots. The gun kicks back a little bit. Little timeline. And it not only recoils with your camera, but also it has a little bit of random spread. I can only fire 8 shots before I have to literally restart the simulation, because I have not added reload yet, but I started adding ammo. So it's running out of ammo in the magazine, and it's stopping me from firing, but I can't reload yet. Didn't get there yet this morning. You can actually see it's a very tiny blue 840 up in the corner. I will never talk shit about game devs again. But you can see it does have spread from the crosshair because it's hip fire. And I did make that first. However, comma. Boom. Crosshair does not disappear yet. Also didn't get there. But when you're aiming, it is perfectly accurate as compared to if I were to run up here and hip fire it and it would spread. I only had 1 shot. But perfectly accurate when aiming. Does all that. That's all I actually have working. I did this in like 2 hours this morning. About. This is just a weapon prototype. I'm going to be adding more to it. I want to see what it looks like inside. I use Blueprint, so it's actually more readable. Look at the amount of tabs. These are all my functions and shit. Where's my event graph? Here it is. That's not where it should be. It should be there. This is what we got. I color code my commented out stuff. Generally speaking, blue is like initialization stuff. So this is like adding the HUD to the viewport when the game starts. Does not know or understand anything. Yeah, it's just fun to see the back end of stuff. Purple is input-based stuff. So like here is the code for left mouse, the shooting, the camera input, which is the yaw and pitch of the camera, etc., etc. It's visual script, so it's easier to read than if I had done it in C++, which I used to use mostly. But I've moved towards this because when I worked with the team on the game earlier this year, we used Blueprint, because we had a lot of people who were like designers but not programmers on the team, including me actually. So we opted to use this because it's more easily readable when we're looking at each other's code and working within it. So it makes this super readable because you got shit like, I mean, I've collapsed that to a function. Where's stuff that I'm not using functions like crazy? Here. This is very technical speak, but I can try. It's stuff like for the recoil animation, essentially. Animation. It's not an actual animation that's playing. It's me editing the camera. I'm shortcutting it because it's placeholder. It's like getting the player's controller, taking the camera, and adding rotation. This is a macro that I made. There's stuff inside of here. But messing with the pitch and like setting the Y, the pitch of the camera, shit like that. It's a lot more easily readable than like if I wrote it out in C++ for the average person at least. But it's still pretty technical, unfortunately. It's not that easily readable. It's mostly readable. ADS logic is here. I don't think I'm using like one function, but this is pretty much all just happening right here. No functions, except for the FOV thing at the end. But yeah, it's pretty bare bones weapon prototype. That's super early on too. Oh, you want to see the cool shit? Hold on, I'll show you. This is the cool shit. When I worked on the game earlier this year with the team, I did the weapon system. So what I learned there from working on that is I figured out how to make super modular weapon system stuff. Most basic way that I can explain it is that this actor, this piece of script essentially, this item within the game world that's not actually in the game world, all that this has visually is like the root of the actor itself and somewhere to put a mesh. That's it. But beyond that, it's got all these variables, like the fire type, the recoil amount, the yaw, the length, the pullback amount of the gun when you shoot, the fire rate, the FOV when you're aiming down sights, offset stuff for the ADS, so that if the gun doesn't line up perfectly with the base script, I can enter a number in here and offset it a little bit to get it perfectly lined up. Max clip ammo, all that. And then, when you come over to the actual little gun guy, who's in there, in the scene root, you come over here, on the left-hand side, you get all of those variables inherited, because the gun itself is a child of, like, base script here. Like, this is nothing. This is all blank. Like, you can see max clip ammo, 0. ADS offset, 0.0. This is like a blank, empty shell that then you make a child of, and it inherits all of those variables, and this is where you actually make the gun. This is all the number stuff right here in one menu. Reload time isn't set up yet, hence the 0.0. I was just getting to that. Like, max clip ammo's there, all the FOV and offset stuff is there, bullet spread is there. It's super modular in the sense that, like, I can literally, here, just say create child blueprint class. Actually, I'll do it. Just leaving it blank because I'm not actually going to use this. Slot it in up here. And it inherits the defaults that I have set, or inherits just a 0 if that's the default I have set. And all I have to do here is like change a number. If I want a 1 second delay between every shot fired, I just type a 1 in there. And then when I would actually be using this, I would have to wait a second between each shot. If I wanted to pull back more, I could double the amount on that just by typing numbers in. It's all super modular. Modular meaning it's like you just plug shit in once the base is set up and it will just work. The Bethesda meme. It just works. This is a real it just works moment. But anyway, for the curious, there it is. The most simple, slightly broken weapon prototype because I haven't set up the reloading, but it has the code to not be able to shoot when it's empty. You know how to code games on consoles? Yeah. Every console game is a PC game. Every game is a PC game, even mobile games. They all are made on PCs and run on PCs and then are edited slightly to put them to other platforms. Yeah, can't shoot here. Here, I'll clip empty. Can't reload yet. Anyway, That's a peek behind the curtain. Once this is further along, I'll probably do a video of it that will be more structured and explain it better. I want this up for when I'm ending here. So what you're saying? No, not what I'm saying. I would have to purchase a license from Microsoft or Sony to publish on their platform. Oh, I can use Windows OS on my Xbox? Windows OS is native on Xbox. It's just locked out. Like, yeah, if you jailbreak an Xbox, you can get it to run Windows, because the thing runs Windows. It runs a virtual machine within the Windows that ends up being the Xbox operating system. So yeah, it can run Windows. It does run Windows, in fact. It just locks you out of using Windows. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Mass Effect. We're doing... I always forget one. What did I play yesterday, chat? What game did I play yesterday? Mass Effect? Hollow Knight? Yeah, I fully forgot. Anyway! Oh yeah, Lego Star Wars! Thank you, that's why I didn't remember. We're doing all that. So feel free to come back for any of that. Also covering new games going into early 2023. There's a lot of cool stuff coming out. And we'll be checking out most of it here. Not all, but most. The good stuff we'll be checking out, hopefully. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff. When the stream turns into a video, it goes out to recommended search. Helps boost it, helps grow the channel, even when I can't be sitting and streaming all day, every day. Sorry, I have the hiccups. So I appreciate it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope to see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have the rest of your day. Oh, I forgot to say, Discord server, Twitter, all that stuff in the description as well. Missed that part. But have a good rest of your day. And I hope to see all of you guys back here next time. And goodbye. Happy New Year. And goodbye.